But yeah, YouTube sucks to deal with for this type of stuff. Their stuff is pathetic. At least Twitch is easier to work with when things get boring. No, it's just YouTube being a piece of shit. That's all. It's just YouTube being a piece of shit. But yeah, there are people basically talking about ways to break ToS in here. There was more of them earlier. But yeah. Wait, Shinova works? Okay. But would Shinova even count? Would we even count Shinova? Alright, let me get my alt logged in. Okay, we claim that. And I think we claim this. Okay, that one's almost done, that one's almost done. Alright, then I have to do fishing, and then I have to do evolution frontier. Times 3 there. Right, gotta just slowly grab everything here. Why'd you put that emote? The sus emote thing. Yeah, my ult just needs cooking and fishing and then the other thingy. Okay. Alright, we're done with that one. Let me claim the thing there. Oh, they added another Kylo limited supply box. Oh wait, no, never mind. That was the other one. I thought there was something, but then I realized, wait, nope, never mind. It's not. I'll probably grab this thing. Great value for, red vouchers. That one's, like, actually good value for those. This is what, 50 USD? Well, I mean, it's okay value. It's not the greatest. Okay. What are people talking about in World Chat here? Red and gold tissues for your skill issues. Yep. Red and gold tissues for your skill issue. Okay. I'm gonna do Evolution Frontier 3 times now. I only need to kill the first boss. So I'll just go in, kill Valkyrie, go out, do it again, and then again. Alright, that's cleared. Alright, then we warp out and then go back in again. And then again afterwards. Right, time to do another one. Alright. Right, that one's cleared. Now we need to get to the next one. Right, then gotta get my alt stuff done. I mean, like, yeah, it's old content, man. But it is sad that they got rid of most of the bosses. They got rid of, like, almost all of them. No more Asterodorm. They just removed a lot of them. No Asterodorm. They're like, nah, no Asterodorm. You have to get 6 cave corals, yep. Gotta go pick your underwater mint. YouTube decided to be Pepega, that's what happened. Blame YouTube for being Pepega. Right, it's just YouTube being Papega. It is what it is. But yeah, we're just going through and finishing all the weekly things on the board. Gotta finish all of the weekly things on the board. Alright, we want that one. Let's reroll again. How to download? Which version do you want? The Steam version or the thing? Just get it from their website. It should just be on the thing. If you're on PC, just go on Steam. Right, you can get it on Steam here. Item not available in your country? Oh, then there's the other one. You download it, you click Windows over here, and then it will download. You can just get the Windows version. The Windows version should work. Probably. Right. It should.
Let's go find some fun, shall we?
You could just... Oh, it's on the website. I don't know why it's not available in your country there. If you're on mobile, I have no idea what to do. You could try installing an APK on mobile, but that's it. That's all I can think of. Alright, let me go fishing. I'll do fishing and bandages. That way I can go buy gifts at the shop too. On the way. Or rather at the same time. Okay, we got someone playing with Carrot. And Annabella for some reason. Why Annabella with Carrot? Or not, they're in tank resonance. Interesting. What the hell? Why do I see Anna's weapon? That makes no sense. Whatever. No, we'll go fishing over here. That way no weirdo over there. Yeah, I guess there is a delay. Oh wait, that's cobalt? Really? Wait. Wonder why they're on cobalt then. Cobalt of all things. How many times did I need to fish? I didn't even count the thing. Or check the thing, I just saw I needed to go fishing. I'll lock that and leave it that like that. So I have nothing else on the board to roll for another week. Right, we still need to get this thing. Doo-doo.
Let's go find some fun, shall we?
What else is here? That's Fenrir weapon. How many pulls is that? 2 pulls. Okay. That one's a rerun as well. Only 3 of those, and that means this one is 60 of these. That one goes up to Kylo. Interesting. 30 of those over there. But we still won't hit that for like, what, another 2 weeks or something? To get the rest of the stuff in there, and then
Let's go find some fun, shall we?
3 more days, and then we can get this. 3 more days. In 3 days, I can get Plotty. Yeah, more condoms, more good. I think, I read somewhere that they mentioned that the stuff that we're missing, the condom stuff, are finally gonna get it in the next patch. Coco and who else? That was missing condoms? Let me check. Coco, Samir, Zero, Frigg, Meryl, Huma. Right. Oh wait, no, Subozo still won't get it? Not all of them still. Subozo will still be missing it, I guess. Still no, Subozo will still be forgotten, I guess. Right, cause, Coco doesn't have it, Zero doesn't have it, Samir, Huma don't have it. Frigg don't have it. Wait, they put Meryl. Wait, Meryl has it. I guess it must have been Subozo. But hey, at least then, that's what? That's 6 more. So that's, hey, that's another 510 attack from Simulacra gifts you can get. So that's nice. 40 attack with 80% raw resist across the board. Pretty sweet. I guess. They gave so much stuff around, man. Yeah, perma attack always good. Perma attack and a little bit of perma HP. Always good to have. You know, it is funny though, just like how slowly, like, how much crit I'm just eventually gonna naturally just have. Slowly getting closer to permanent 100% crit rate. Slowly. So that'll be nice once we get there. Was there anything else I needed to do on my main? Oh wait. I knew I was forgetting something. Oh, nice. I'm at like 90 what? 92%? Alright, come on. Alright, I can beat this guy maybe. Getting 100% as well, just need better boots or belt. Or better IPS. I still need a better lots of stuff. I need better lots of stuff. But don't we all need better lots of stuff? Nice. Victory. When's the season end? When exactly is it ending? Oh wait, the 25th. Oh wait, it's in a few hours. Okay, so I gotta... By 25th, it means like the reset, right? Yeah. Need to get a nice big percentage eyepiece. Freaking AI on this stuff, man. Sometimes they just put beg as all hell. Oh, that's frost resist. Okay, I think I might have a chance at rank 2. I'm not gonna do a rank 1 because frost resist. Wait, what time exactly does the pet tally end? Like, what time exactly? Alright, what time exactly does the thing end? Is it exactly on daily reset? Because then it's just gonna be like, quite the bit of like the next like 3.5 hours. To make sure I get into top 10. This is like the first time I actually really tried to do the thing. Like, I haven't really been like actively pushing it. It's just that, you know, it's ending soon, within a couple of hours, and I've gotten this far. So it's like, might as well try to get the thing. The evening of it? Really? Like, it'd be a lot nicer if it was that reset. I mean, like, I might as well slowly try to, like, get the stuff there that I don't have. Why not? There's a couple of pocketed monstrosities I don't have. Right, I'm missing a lot over here. And over here too. I'm missing 3 of them. And then the dolphins. Sure, go invite me. The event raid? Wait, if we're talking event raid, that thing is fucked. Yeah, I know, it's from a side quest. I'm showing on what? Hikari? Where is his party? What the fuck? I can't find it. Oh, here. Can I just get my ult in there just so I can get the rewards? You know you don't need fortitude, right? I'm pretty sure fortitude not gonna do much to help. Is it really broken though? 8+ hours of time run out solos. Cause bugged AF. Sure. Yeah, I do. I do. I have a JP Play Store account. But there's another thing for the other method that I have in my on my Discord with instructions. But yeah. But the method I've been using right now is JP Play Store. I mean, I know how to solo it. May as well, I guess. Do, 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 do. I mean, for sure I'm gonna record this so I can upload as just another video, right? Hit him in the ass with the yellow thing shows up, yes. Hit him in the ass. No. Brazil currency will turn to US dollar. If you want cheaper top up, JP currency is what you want. JP cheaper region. Before it spawns. Because bugged. Boss takes 0 damage but counter goes down as usual. You have to go into it if you can. It's bug. No, it's a bug. It's repeatable. It's easy to replicate. I have 8+ hours of me replicating it. I know it's a bug when I know when it happens and when it's not. Oh, but my method? No, I just have a Japanese Play Store account. My method just requires a Japanese Play Store account. You actually don't need a method for the website top-up trick. But you have to go through a lot more hoops to get it to treat your thing as a Japanese account. It's the actual instructions is on the Discord to do it that method. It's a lot more complicated though. But yeah. Otherwise, Japanese Google Play Store account. You'd have to make a Japanese Play Store account and then top up from Oval with said Japanese Play Store account if you want that other method. Yeah, just select Japan. Yeah. That's all. Just make sure you have that selected. You can just select Japan when making a Google Play account thing. It'll work. There. I did my thing. Why don't use chains? Why are they using chains? That slows the boss down. The fuck? Right. I guess you can use the null attack. They triggered Fantasia, god damn it. I don't know. We'll see. I guess it's not stalling as much because we have people filling up the entire room. I guess it's just less bugged when the thing is like populated with people. Right, I guess it's just less bored when there's a lot of people here. I don't know. Because we were having issues the other day, you remember? It was like stalling constantly. Oh no, it looks like it got stuck. Oh wait. Though I guess we have some people helping to poke it, but... Yeah, it's going a lot smoother. They probably really should not be slowing it down. The fuck are they stopping it for? Whatever. Well, I got the execute. Okay, we just barely got it. I got the execute at the end. Right, I got the execute at the end. I did half of the damage. Well, almost half of the damage. But like the damage is through mechanics. I immediately just like wiped the... I insta quick clear the freaking other things though. Well, at least it's cleared. I don't need my ult in there though. Uh, they're your crewmates? I see. Where are we? What was our clear time? Oh, here, 62 plays. That's our clear thing there. 9:52. Like, as soon as it was in execute range, though, I immediately thing. Yeah, we have 5 seconds left. Or, like, I immediately just went in for the execute, just immediately. Because it's like, oh yeah, it's about to drop. So that I immediately trigger it. We beat the other guy by a few frames, the other team by a few frames. They were using that setup. How'd you get 6-minute clear, man? That's crazy. Just make sure clones die. I think I have enough AoE damage for that, actually. Just get out of the fire, yeah. Alright, let's go in. Come on. Are we just running around waiting for stuff to happen? When is these clones coming, man? God damn it. In the air doesn't keep you out of the fire though, being in the air. Reset, yeah. Yeah, the Ocerata raid is something, man. Oh, so they just assumed Ocerata was less pain. Oh, that's why. It's full difficulty. Yep. That it is, that it is. Yeah, they're just talking about compared to controller. Okay. So what are we gonna do? His lore doesn't match his DPS, yeah. Mm-hmm. It definitely don't. In less than 5 minutes, Queen Zeno respawns. Okay. Yeah, you can't unga bunga that. It is what it is. Sure, let's put on the cat ears. There we go. You might not be able to unga bunga, but you can Just kidding. Yeah, they get warmed to an active thing. Active Zeno. Zeno always active.
Woohoo! Let's go find some fun, shall we?
Come on. Well, if they gave up, what? As soon as everyone's ready. Alright, so we just gotta wait then. They gotta ready up.
Woohoo! Let's go find some fun, shall we?
Surely they'll be ready soon. So we can do the raid. Come on. Come on.
Woohoo! Let's go find some fun, shall we?
Do, 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 do. Right, you can't stand in the fire. Don't stand in the fire. Do Origin of War. Just do Origin of War. Do Origin of War stage 5. Easy. Wait, did the boss just heal? Where is he? He fucking healed! What the fuck? The freaking Oceron just healed. I guess we all exit. Yeah, but at least it still counts, man. At least it still. Yeah, no gold boosters. Not worth the time. But like, yeah, Origin of War Stage 5, that's like, what? That takes like 10 seconds to clear? At least? Wait, V8, can't you do V8 as well? Can't you do V8 for points? I guess that takes longer though. I don't want to tank it. Technically, I can do Fortitude. I don't want to, though. Fuck tanking that. I even have A6 Oscar, which most people don't have. Random NPC was there. I don't remember why I'm even in Banjas again. But we're just chilling here. It's not worth the pain. Yeah, it's just not. I still have to do other shit on my ult as well. Okay, I need to go get my ranking back. How'd they get back to rank 2, man? I'm gonna go do the thing again. Yep. Scorpion Raid could do that. Just not this week. Yeah, they can all be Unga Bunga as long as it's not this week. When you're in the top 100, the middle slot is hidden, that's why. They won't show you the middle slot when you're in top 100. They won't let you see what's in the middle. The middle gets to stay hidden. But only in top 100 it'll do that. It'll hide one of them. That's why. It's exclusive only to top 100. Why? Because. Just because. Oh, now it actually shows me the bosses. I don't know why it was borked earlier. But yeah, there's my ranking there. Oh yeah, I should check market. More difficult raids? It depends on how they have it go though. As long as they remove the RNG bullshit from it, sure. It's just that when they become pure RNG fest, nah. It depends. It depends, okay? It just depends. It really just depends on how they go about it. Why not, man? If we ever get the thing again, I can use the keys. If we ever get the main guard again, I can spend the keys and get more condoms. Not like I was gonna do anything else anyways with those. What do you mean 30%? You mean like 90%? 30%? It'd be... You wish it was 30%, man. It's more like 90%. Same with Pepega controller. Okay, my ult still needs to get the core controls. Now look at all those, like, other explosion points that are still here. Okay. Time to kill Zeno. Now we wait. Right, now we wait. Oh, we can hit it again, okay. Alright, time to loot the boss. Right, time to loot it. Oh wait, how many core controls do I need? Still. It's a weekly limit of 3. And I was still getting them. Wait, is it not guaranteed to get core control from these? Oh shit, it's not even guaranteed to get the thing. That is so Pepega. It's not even guaranteed. God damn. Imagine having vehicle parts for your mounts. I'd never have any, man. Just farm the Queen Zeno boss. Fuck it, I'm just gonna make my ult just way to the chest because those guys are killing it too. They don't really need help. Yeah, I got keys as well. I got keys to use. Just call it out in world chat. Just talk about it in world chat and people will come. Just like talk in world chat, people will come. Guaranteed. You just need to let them know that you're doing it.
I'm taking this hit for nothing, you know. Now it's my turn.
You'd be like, boss, I just wanted to get some condoms. Because it's good for getting caught up with the condom game. Because I have a bunch of not condoms. I mean, I got a bunch of simulacras that need the condoms. And it was a great source of more condoms. It was a great source because you got like 15 or something per kill or something like that. You got a lot of them per key use.
And now it's my turn to shine.
Like the other shit don't matter, just the condoms.
Treasure Hunt live stream. My absolute fave.
Okay, it didn't drop a core control, so I don't know if my ult is capped or not still. But I also didn't get all the augment boxes yet this week. So I'm still gonna kill Queen Zeno. And then after this, I gotta do stuff on my ult. But you missed the T-posing? Fair enough. Of course. Our stat sticks. We use them as stat sticks. The ones that buff your damage are what's important. If it buffs your damage, it's good. That's all you want. The ones that buff your damage. It's just that now a lot of them is just you equip them and then you forget about them. Because they work as long as they're equipped. Okay, my ult hit the core control limit. Good. And I think I hit the weekly limit of those. Yep, I think I did. Nice. Yeah, that's why. Because they give the thing from passively. Some of the newer battle pass relics. The strongest one right now is BattleEye, but I don't have it maxed out yet to make it the strongest. Because like to use this, right, as long as it's deployed, I get the buff. When this thing's maxed out, it's 15% damage. And like eventually I'll get this maxed out. I think I'll max it out, what, next week or something? Oh, when? Let's see. No, it's in 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, my mistake. It's in 2 weeks. I'll max it out. It's a small buff, but they add up, you know, small buff. Like otherwise, if you don't have anything, you just use Coolant and Omnium Shield. But, you know, they're a little bit better because it's more evened out, these ones. Like, keep in mind, right? Let's say, like, this one, Buff Dealer. This one just gives me 15% damage, 16% damage. In offensive form, it's only 16% damage. Nothing crazy. Right? But then you have, like, this thing. This lasts 27 seconds on a 1-minute cooldown, but you get 25% damage. Right? It's basically more consistent. This stuff, like, anyone can get this for free. It's less consistent, but there. But the more consistent one is slightly better. Right, there's also Coolant that you would also be using. This one gives you what? How much a buff again? 20% buff for 10 seconds on a 30-second cooldown. This one not so great, but yeah. That's the free-to-play one. You just use Coolant and then you use Omnium Shield. But yeah. The hell? They want the map to be bigger, damn. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I need to do quite here on my main right now. So I'm just gonna park it. And then I gotta do stuff on my alt. Yeah, they want bigger, emptier space zone, I guess. I guess they do. I don't know. Whatever. I still have to do my do Snowbreak stuff after as well. Okay. We're on my alt now. Oh shit. One sec. Okay. Which ones do I want to do this week? Wait, I'm gonna just force dependent on them. Which ones did I also have the thing on? Oh wait, unequips it from them if I switch off of them? Okay. So who do I want to get next this week? We have Annabella, we have Fenrir, we have Antoria, we have Saki. Who should we do this week? For my alt. You know, I'll do VP, you can do VPN Nola, you can do whatever. Actually, let's do Oscar this week. As one of them. You can even do Samir. Okay, I'll put on Samir with this. Where's Nola? What did my ult have on then? Yeah, sure, I'll hydrate. Yeah, fair enough. I can get more points though if I actually do shit properly though. So, you know. doing Samir now. Doo-doo. This is not the greatest week to be fighting these bosses anyways. This one's just annoying. 'Cause this one jumps around. There we go. It's just do as much as you can, pretty much. Just pick a Dej character that nobody gives a fuck about and score there for ranking. Game is not alive enough for anything else anyways. Game isn't alive enough for any actual competition. So you just pick Dej characters. And then you just do this thing. But yeah. To get cosmetic, if you want max reward, you want top 10. Top 10 is max reward, but you only need it on one of them. If you want cosmetic, you only need top 100. You need top 100 for the cosmetic. Which means just do it and you'll get it. I need to be right back. I need to use the washroom, 1 sec. I need to use the washroom, I'll be right back. And then I'll answer the thing. Wait, that mod should still be in here. Now it's actually Woo could never. Now it's actually for real Woo could never. Woo could never. Right? Woo could actually never. my god! Oh yes! You got STDs on your shoes! Is this why Nonyan doesn't wear shoes? Because their shoes have STDs on them? Is that why? STDs on the shoes. Five, 4, 3, 9, 0 5 real 2 540 right. Yeah, it doesn't pay us enough. It should be doable. It is doable, but like, it's just really annoying how many I have to run. Right, you gotta run like freaking a couple hundred of these in some cases. Doesn't work most of the time. It really doesn't work most of the time to skip one, man. This is not even like part of the main story. This is just some random side quest thing. Man, I didn't even get to use the GN guy. Oh, it's this stupid minigame again. Man, they don't even like have music or anything. It's like a rhythm game without the rhythm. Doing literally nothing because your stuff is on cooldown. Or again, like with characters like Zhongling, you're not meant to stay on field. You just you have like the skills and stuff just activated, and then you want to switch out to someone else. The problem is when you're playing in co-op, right? You're basically just stuck as the character that you just have selected. You're just stuck with them. Like there's just nothing you can do, right? So like the co-op experiences, you're just stuck there waiting. Ah! The fucking glitchy part there when you start bouncing. And then this guy pops in and says nice. End the game! Okay, that needs a good clip. It's like they get shot and then the guy just comes up and he just claps. If you imagine, I was like, I only
Never had a double 5-star pool.
on character banner. Okay, so that's like my 4th double 5-star pull on my account. But like I've done so many pulls. Okay.
What the hell is going on? Everyone down!
And then this guy pops in and says nice. End the game! Right? I know live. Oh shit, I forgot to turn that on. Why isn't that on by default? There we go. There we go, now that can be on by default. Right? Okay, good. Hi Geostep. Hi Zane. Welcome, welcome, right? Welcome, welcome. We're back here.
Blaze over.
that one's gonna die to the hotel dot, right? Is it? Come on, both them. Yeah! Yeah, there we go. What hotel cycle? That died to the hotel dot. There we go, that died to the hotel dot. Okay, I did what I wanted to do. I just want... And then also, like, censor everything in the entire country, too. And then pass a law to make it so they can hide the fact that they're censoring it. But I know someone who did do that. I know someone who did. I definitely know someone who did. A tremendously dangerous man. Yeah. Just like a lot of...
Where are you, Joe? You gonna spawn in? Yeah, we yeeted him.
Long man.
Oh my god!
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so the Annabella ranking, you know how he did 17G? He kept resetting, that's why. If you keep resetting it, you can keep going. You can like do all your entries in one thing. And that's how they got it. Okay. Anyways, next one that we're gonna do. I mean, we're probably good with Samir anyways. Yeah, you can stack it all into one if you really want to. You can. And that's how they do it. They're just stacking all of them in one. Well, now you know, right? Now you know exactly how they do it. No, there's no simulacra for EM Blade. If there was, I would just put EM Blade. It'd be funny to have EM Blade ranking. But no. Yeah, they're crazy enough. You need to get the pay to win tickets. But you can do it. There's nothing stopping you from doing it. No, I'll just put my array like this. I only have A0 array on this account. So it don't matter. There's no point in me doing it the proper way. Pepper biling Hilda? I'm just doing whatever, man. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna slowly go through all the ones that I have to get the cosmetic. I'm mixing some one easy with 3 harder ones. I think that's just the way I'm gonna do it because only one of the rankings matter. Right, only one of them matters anyways. And you only need to get top 10 in one of them. What's 3 billion? Who knows what our weapon will be? Oh shit, I think it jump canceled the wrong thing. Fuck, it did. Oh well, I lose some damage. Doesn't really matter. We'll see. But yeah, if it's not fun enough, you might end up converting back to Fizz with Nola Void Piercer. I see. We'll see what happens, right? I'm probably gonna, like, if I do Fizz, I'll probably run Fortitude with Void Piercer. I think for, like, what I'll do, actually, yeah. I'll probably run Aster with Oscar and then put Void Piercer as the third weapon. I'll probably run that on my main, because I have A6 in the thing anyways. Damn, this shit's super dead. I have E6 Auspice, so I might as well use it. It's like, I have it, so I might as well use it, you know? I mean, like, the thing is, with Oscar, it's kind of funny, because it's like, I get the Fortitude stuff, I still get the Shred, but I also get funny Shield Ignore stuff. We used to have over 20 what? But yeah, I'm gonna do Oscar Fortitude with Aster. We'll grab Aster, why not? Yeah, it would have been cool, but they didn't do that. That's minus 142 Fizz weapon. Here's the thing, Claudia's not even good unless you get A6. Claudia X. Like, Claudia Stormire is like crap unless you have A6. You're better off using other shit. Okay. Have who at A1? Have who at A1? Oh, whatever. The Ocerata raid, yeah. You're still doing it, man? But yeah, Claudia is just, yeah. But yeah, goddamn, you're still doing it. Who do we do now? Yeah, screw it. Mm-hmm. Honestly, considering the boss moves around a lot, I think what we do is just this. And then I toss a Nonyan here. Instead of Lin. Because the boss here moves around too much. Yeah, Void Piercer are a bit too competitive still. How about Nola? Okay, we'll do Nonyan then. Nonyan seems like it'll be safer. Yeah, Nonyan is safer. This isn't gonna be easy 3G. Oh fuck, the bird just went up in the air. I really hate this boss. Whatever. Your crew is luckily hosting a carry today. Kinda want those 2 Titan blockers? Yeah. Those Titan blockers are will be useful eventually. Don't we all want those Titan blockers? Always good to have. Right? Who doesn't want those Titan blockers? Sure. What do they need to know? I mean, like, what? Are they here right now? I mean, I guess the first thing is first. Use the basic free gear they get early on. They get the newcomer stuff. But yeah. First things first, they need to pick an element that they like. And only play that one element. Unless they feel like wailing for everything. Right? Are they here right now, though? But yeah, weapons, they all have different elements. Actually, let me pull up my main account, because I have more stuff there. Let me just make sure I buy everything from the weekly shops first. Yeah, play Altered, honestly. They can even get Lin right now with the, what was it, the $10 thingy or whatever. It's basically all element. Well, first thing is you tell them to like pick an element, right? And then from that element, that's the only thing they pull for. Unless they want to play healer or tank stuff. Right? They only stay in one element. Use gear that matches the element there, right? They don't have to worry about a lot of the stuff until later. The free gear they give us from the newcomer thing is a decent starting off point. Other than that, it's like, do the weeklies every week. Right, just make sure they finish the weeklies here. Tell them to run. Oh boy. But yeah, they gotta do their weeklies. There's like all sorts of things they can do. Right? Don't treat the whole thing as a solo game. It is a multiplayer game, right? They're not meant to do everything solo. While some things are able, you can do things solo. There's a decent amount of stuff that isn't. I mean, we already know this. But make sure they understand that it is a multiplayer game. It is an MMO. They will have to play with other people. It is part of the game. Right, make sure they are also aware of that. Alright, let me switch out of this one and I'll go back to my main account. Oh yeah, I still had that tab open. Right.
Time to head out.
Yeah, like, he doesn't have to go exclusively for meta anyways. It's gonna take him a while. He can learn and figure out what he likes to play anyways. He can get carried and stuff for a while anyways. Make sure he knows that, like, endgame content doesn't, like Bygone and stuff doesn't reset. Make sure you drive it home that this stuff and this stuff doesn't reset. You either can clear it or you can't. And if you can't clear it, come back later. Right? If they feel like it. They don't have to worry about it going away and missing out. Because it's always gonna be there. And they can play at their own pace, right? Better not like rush everything and then burn themselves out. Right, like it's better if they do it that way. How far? Me? I haven't fully completed. For now. I can't go any further. I'm on the highest stage. There is an end, and then they add a new one every patch. I mean, they're gonna get a free plotty anyways, if they really want plotty. Oh, well yeah, the selector thing, they might as well, they could get plotty, I guess, if they want plotty. Plotty is just weird. Flame is just a mess. But if they really wanted plotty for the Simulacra skin, they can literally get plotty for free from the event. Besides, from that thing, they should not pick Yam Meow anyways from the box, because you can get Yam Meow from well, this thing. They can get a free Yam Meow anyways, so there's no need for them to select Yam Meow when they're gonna get Yam Meow for free regardless. No, Brevi cannot. I mean, no, Brevi can, but only when you use her skill. You have to use Brevi's skill if you want to heal at A0. If you want to actually be healing constantly with Brevi, you need at least A1. It's not the free Meow Meow matrices. I mean, the matrices are from the paid one. From the paid version. That's where you get the matrices. Otherwise, yeah. Matrices aren't free, but the weapon is. Like, the thing is with Brevi, as long as you tap the skill, you still get healing. But it's only on the tap skill at A0. Where the hell is Brevi? Brevi does have the healing, but only at but only on the tap scale here. Good value pack, yeah. It is a good value pack. Great value pack. You can buy it at your local Walmart. It's Walmart branded great value. Remember before when we were like saying, ah, it's the thing from this store or that store, whatever, as a joke? Right? That's why you don't say from Walmart, because Walmart would brand it with great value. That's why you shouldn't say it's from Walmart or whatever. And you would say some other random place, because Walmart would mean great value. Right? They like to put great value on everything as their branding. Right, that's the Walmart branding. And you'll see what's going on with Crystal of Atlan in a few days. Like, Crystal of Atlan is cool and all, but it has issues. It has its own set of issues. Looks like a Korean MMO.
Need a permit.
Except it's made by TikTok brain rot. A funny mini map? You like it? You like my mini map? You like my mini map? I improved my minimap, okay? It's improved. Now it actually works. Kinda. But yeah, you like the funny minimap? No, this is not the one you showed me. The one that put all these points like this is not that one. This one is a different mod. The cheating map. Oh boy. We'll mess around with this thing another day though. I gotta do my Snowbreak stuff real quick. I still haven't finished my gigglings and stuff in Snowbreak. We're just gonna temporarily change the Snowbreak. Here's the orbital eye one, kinda. It's Borg still though, it doesn't track old man. So you probably still need to get the old orbital eye back in there too. It doesn't work on the CN version? Really? Interesting. Why is the anti-cheat on the CN version different? That is so weird. I think my game broke. Oh damn it, so break. Is there a new Snowbreak trailer for the thing again? Or... Oh wait, no, we saw it the other day. Snowborg. It's snowbroken. It locks itself to a single core. Oh, that is sad. Surely people want to do hero games at 3:25 in the morning. Right? Surely people need to do hero games. We got someone. Anyone else for hero games at 3 in the morning? Wait, couldn't they have at least chosen something? Couldn't they have at least chosen something that would have given bonus points? Ah, fuck it. I need the points now. I haven't finished it yet. I need it now.
Keep it tight. 終わり？甘い。ここからです。 nothing. Not a problem. Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry. I saw how it would end for you.
I'm almost dead.
定め。私を導いてくれるのはあなただけです。
Okay, I just need to do one more. Alright, good. We're good to go. Just start it. Come on. Start it, Sturm. I need my hero games done. Come on, start it. Let's go. Cool, we got full party.
Yumi を引いたからには分析員準備は整いました。
Screw it, let's see. Man, these are like not great buffs.
逃がしはしません。戦車番宣。
You wake up at 5 a.m. to catch the very start, damn.
Nothing to be afraid of.
That's something. Alright, I should pick up a points. And then I would wake up and I'm on the bedroom TV, damn. Alright, cool. I hit the point cap. Alright, we're good. I'm safe. That was a close one. We almost missed a weekly, a week of weeklies or whatever. Almost. But didn't. Oh yeah, I got Joden Tunnel to do, Neural Sim. That needs to get done. Let's go get these done. I don't know. It's ending when it's ending. Soon. Tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day. Damn, that's crazy. Algorithm just jumps. Very nice. Very nice when the algorithm just jumps there. This is also ending soon. Good thing I already got the stuff there done. All of those are done.
Oh, さすが分析員だな。強者の選択だぞ。
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy, but hey, free ad rev. I'll take the free ad rev, even though it's like not worth anything. It's like worth a fraction of a cent. Because that's really how much it's worth. Alright, we use sticks with Riptide. Wait, I want to do this one first then.
Yumiを引いたからには。分析員、準備は整いました。
It's nothing. Not a problem.
百射百中。
It's nothing. Not a problem. Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry.
ちょっと本気出すか。終わり？甘い。ここからです。戦車番宣。
I saw how it would end for you.
The fuck? How'd they do 13 seconds with Finny Cornet?
私を導いてくれる。
That's crazy. What the fuck were they doing to get that short of a time? We need another healer, man. Another thing like Edgel, we need another one. Because I want to have two of them. Ah, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. You could just use both of them like that.
スティクスの私森の実力。その目で確かめ。
Yeah, that makes sense.
汚れを葬ってやる。
Supplies are in place.
ここからはお任せください。No need. させるか。まだ続くぞ。よくやってな。では作戦を再開しよう。よくやってな。では作戦を再開しよう。ここからはお任せください。させるか。闇を恐れる。ここからはお任せください。
Supplies are in place.
全力でかかってくるがいい。よくやってな。では作戦を再開しよう。ここからはお任せください。させるか。闇を恐れる。よくやってな。 では作戦を再開しよ
Supplies are in place.
う。ここからはお任せください。何？全力。ふんまだ続くぞ。よくやったな。いけるか。ここからはお任せ。
Will anyone mourn your death?
日焼け止め。
Sure.
もし
Okay, we got that one done. Yes, and 57 comes before 69. Which comes after 2. And now your counting problems are no longer problems. Wait, what are the... wait.
The situation you are in is very dangerous. The likelihood of you dying within the next 5 minutes is 87.61%.
I forgot which one
the
it
likelihood
was
of you
on the
dying
fact
violently within
sphere.
the next 5 minutes is 87.61%. You are about to get me killed. We will both die because of your negligence. This is a bad plan. You
I
will
don't
fail.
remember
He
which
will
one it
most likely
was.
kill you. Violently. He will most likely kill you. You will be dead soon. This situation is hopeless. You are going to die in this room. You could stand to lose a few pounds. The fact sphere is the most intelligent sphere. The fact sphere is the most handsome sphere. The fact sphere is incredibly handsome. The fact sphere is always right. The adventure sphere is a blowhard and a coward. The space sphere will never go to space. You will never go into space. Fact. Space does not exist. Spheres that insist
Okay.
on going into space are inferior
Space
to spheres
does
that
not
don't.
exist,
The fact sphere
guys.
is a good person whose insights are relevant. The fact sphere is a good sphere with many friends. Whoever wins this battle is clearly superior and will earn the allegiance of the fact sphere. The fact sphere is not defective. Its facts are wholly accurate and very interesting. 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. Pans, 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 pans. Apples, oranges, pears, plums, kumquats, tangerines, lemons, limes, avocado, tomato, banana, papaya, guava. Error, error, error. File not found. Error, error, error. Fact not found. Fact not found. Corruption at 25%. Corruption at 50%. Warning. Sphere corruption at 20%. Rats cannot throw up. Dental floss has superb tensile strength. The square root of rope is string, while the submarine is vastly superior to the boat in every way. Over 97% of people still use boats for aquatic transportation. Cellular phones will not give you cancer. Only hepatitis. Hands were invented by sailors in the 16th century to avoid Poseidon's
You
wrath.
don't like
It
it?
was
The
believed that
fact
the sight of naked
sphere.
sailors angered the sea god. The atomic weight of germanium is 72.64. 89% of magic tricks are not magic. Technically, they are sorcery. An ostrich's
the
eye is
best
bigger
core
than its
from
brain.
Portal.
Myth. The craftsman Daedalus invented human flight so a group of minotaurs would stop teasing him about it. Humans can survive underwater, but not for very long. Racer. The
Hey,
Semitic
he's
god
not
of war and
wrong.
plague had a gazelle growing out of his forehead. The plural of surgeon general is surgeons general. The past tense of surgeons general is surgeons general. Polymerase I polypeptide A is a human gene. Rats cannot throw up. Iguanas can stay underwater for 28.7 minutes. Human tapeworms can grow up to 22.9 meters. The Schrodinger's cat paradox outlines a situation in which a cat in a box must be considered, for all intents and purposes, simultaneously alive and dead. Schrodinger created this paradox as a justification for killing cats. Every square inch of the human body has 32 million bacteria on it. The sun is 330,330 times larger than Earth. The average life expectancy of a rhinoceros in captivity is 15 years. Volcanologists are experts in the study of volcanoes. Avocados have the highest fiber and calories of any fruit. Avocados have the highest fiber and calories of any fruit. They are found in Australia. The moon orbits the Earth every 27.32
Found in
days. The
Australia.
billionth digit of pi is 9. If you have trouble with simple counting, use the following mnemonic device.
No,
One
it's
comes
that's a
before
different
2,
core.
comes before 60,
This is
comes
the
after
fact
12, comes
sphere.
before 6 trillion, comes after
Not
504.
the cake
This will make your
core.
earlier counting difficulties seem like no big deal. A gallon of water weighs 8.34 pounds. Hot water freezes quicker than cold water. Honey does not spoil. The average adult body contains half a pound of salt. A nanosecond lasts 1/1000th of a second. According to Norse legend, thunder god Thor's chariot was pulled across the sky by 2 goats.
This
China
one's the
produces the world's
fact
second largest
sphere.
crop of soybeans. Tungsten has the highest melting point of any metal, at 3,410 degrees Celsius. Gently cleaning the tongue twice a day is the most effective way to fight bad breath. Roman toothpaste was made with human urine. Urine as an ingredient in toothpaste continued to be used up until the 18th century. The Tariff Act of 1789 established to protect domestic manufacture, was the second statute ever enacted by the United States government. The value of pi is the ratio of any circle's circumference to its diameter in Euclidean space. The Mexican-American War ended in 1848 with the signing of the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo. In 1879, Sanford Fleming first proposed the adoption of worldwide standardized time zones at the Royal Canadian Institute. Marie Curie invented the theory of radioactivity, the treatment of radioactivity,
No,
and
not
dying
the
of
same
radioactivity.
game.
At the end of the Seagull by Anton Chekhov, Konstantin
The
ToS.
cake core is
Contrary
from
to popular
Portal
belief,
1.
Eskimo does
The
not have 100
fact
different
sphere
words
is
for
Portal
snow.
2.
They do, however, have 234 words for fudge. In Victorian England, a commoner was not allowed to look directly at the Queen due to a belief at the time that the poor had the ability to steal thoughts. Science now believes that less than 4% of poor people are able to do this. In 1862, Abraham Lincoln signed the Emancipation
I mean, he's not
Proclamation,
wrong. Less than
freeing the slaves.
4%.
Like everything he did, Lincoln freed the slaves while sleepwalking, and later had no memory of the event. In 1948, at the request of a dying boy, baseball legend Babe Ruth ate 75 hot dogs, then died of hot dog poisoning. William Shakespeare did not exist. His plays were masterminded in 1589 by Francis Bacon, who used a Ouija board
These
to enslave
facts are
playwriting ghosts.
crazy.
It is incorrectly noted that Thomas Edison invented
Some of them
push-ups
are
in
real, but some of them are fake.
Nikolai Tesla had in fact patented the activity 3 years
Because it's
earlier
corrupted.
under the name Tesla size. Whales are twice as intelligent and 3 times as delicious as humans. The automobile brake was not invented until 1895. Before this, someone had to remain in the car at all times, driving in circles until passengers returned from their errands. Edmund Hillary, the first person to climb Mount Everest, did so accidentally while chasing a bird. Diamonds are made when coal is put under intense pressure.
I don't know.
Diamonds put under intense pressure become foam pellets, commonly used today as packing material. The most poisonous fish in the world is the orange ruffy. Everything but its eyes are made of a deadly poison. The ruffy's eyes are composed of a less harmful deadly poison. The occupation of court jester was invented accidentally when a vassal's epilepsy was mistaken for capering. Halley's Comet can be viewed orbiting Earth every 76 years. For the other 75, it retreats to the heart of the sun, where it hibernates undisturbed. The first commercial airline flight took to the air in 1914. Everyone involved screamed the entire way. In Greek myth, Prometheus stole fire from the gods and gave it to humankind. The jewelry he kept for himself. The first person to prove that cow's milk is drinkable was very, very thirsty. Before
Yeah,
the
they
right
were
one is
very
invented, the airplane,
thirsty.
anyone wanting to fly anywhere was required to eat 200 pounds of helium. Before the invention of scrambled eggs in 1912, the typical breakfast was either whole eggs still in the shell or scrambled rocks. During the Great Depression, the Tennessee
Scrambled
Valley
rocks.
Authority outlawed pet rabbits, forcing many to hot glue gun long ears onto their pet mice. At some point in their lives, 1 in 6 children will be abducted by the Dutch. According to most advanced algorithms, the world's best name is Craig. To make a photocopier, simply photocopy a mirror. Dreams are the subconscious mind's way of reminding people to go to school naked and have their teeth fall out.
Don't you love the facts, man? Don't you? Same thing as all delicacies. Yep. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ安心してこのフリティア先生がつい私の弾丸は怒涛よりも速い火力のショータイムよ
Why don't these guns auto-load? Just nobody... Don't worry, I'm present. Not enough to change anything. Are you sure I'm your best choice?
安心してこのフリティア先生がついてけないことはない
Don't worry, I'm present. Not an objective complete, all according to plan.
安心してこのフリティア先生がついてけないことはない
Not enough to change anything.
Sometimes he gets unlocked. Let's find another core. How about the space sphere?
What's your favorite thing about space? space. Go into space. Can't wait. Space. Space. Trial. Put in the system on trial. In space. Space system. On trial. Guilty. I'm not being in space. Go to space, Jeff. Dad, I'm in space.
I'm proud of you, son.
Dad, are you space?
Yes, now we are a family again.
Space. Space. I'm gonna go to space. Space. Yes, please, space. 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 Go to space. 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 I'm gonna go to space.
It really
space,
wants
space.
to go to
Space.
space.
Space. Playful. Here comes space cops. Here comes space cops. Help me, space cops. Space cops, help. Go into space. Go in there. Can't wait. Gotta go. Space. Going. Better buy a telescope. Wanna see me? Buy a telescope. Gonna be in space. 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 Go to space. Boy. Yeah. Okay. Space. Space. I'm gonna go to space. 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 Go to space. Please. Space. 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 Gonna be in space. Space. Oh, space. Wanna go to space. Space. Let's go. Let's go to space. Let's go to space. Space. Love space. Atmosphere. Black holes. Astronauts. Nebulas. Jupiter. The Big Dipper. Orbit. Space orbit. In my spacesuit.
Yeah,
Space.
follows
The
powers
sun.
of 2
I'm gonna
and then
be
breaks
sun.
an
Oh,
n
no.
equals
What do I
6.
say? Hi, son.
Yep,
Oh boy, look, an eclipse. No, don't look.
Of
I'm in space.
course.
I have a secret for you. Come closer. Space. Wanna go to space. Wanna go to space. Space. Wanna go to space. Wanna go to space. Go to space. Space. Hey, lady. Space, lady, space. Gotta go to space. Lady. Ooh, lady. Ooh. Let's go to space. Oh, I know. Let's go to space. Ooh. Hi. Where are we going? Hi, lady. Where are we going? Let's go to space. Lady, I love space. I know. Smell it. Space. S-P-A-C. Space. I love space. Hey, lady. I'm the best at space. Oh.
it's the best
I
in
know.
space.
I know. Wait. I know. Wait. Space. Wait. I know. Wait. I know. Wait. Lady, wait. Space. Gotta go to space. Gonna be in space. Oh. Gotta go to space. Space. Comet stars, galaxies, right? Are we in space yet? What's the hold up? Gotta go to space. Going to space. Yeah. I'm going to space. Love space. Need to go to space. Space. Going there. Okay. I love you, space. Space. So much space. Need to see it all. You are the farthest ever in space. Why me, space? Because you are the best. I'm the best at space. Yes. Space court. For people in space. Judge space. Sun presiding. Bam. Guilty. Love being in space. I'm in space. Please go to space. Space. Wanna go to space. Gotta go to space. Yeah.
That's
Gotta go to
space.
Space. Hey, lady. Hey, lady. Hey, lady.
It wants me to take it to space.
I'm in space. I'm in space. Where am I? Guess. I'm in space. There's a star. There's another one. Star. Getting bored of space. Bam. Take that space. Are we in space? We are. Oh. This is space. I'm in space. We made it. Space. Earth. Wanna go to Earth. Wanna go to Earth. Wanna go to Earth. Wanna go to Earth. Wanna go
Oh,
home.
rip.
Wanna go home. Right.
But
Don't
I
like
already
space.
took it to
Don't like space.
space.
Too big. Wanna go home. Wanna go to Earth.
That's space at the end. The portal cores or something, man. What were the other spheres called? I want to listen to more quotes. Oh yeah, there's the adventure sphere from the other one, Portal 2. There's intelligence damping core, anger core, intelligence core, morality core, curiosity core. Which one was the one with the cake? Intelligence core was the one that has the cake, I think. The cake recipe. Okay. It was the intelligence core that gave the cake recipe. Oh, here, we'll play the
Quick,
quotes.
what's the situation? Oh, hey, hiya, pretty lady. Name's Rick. So you out having yourself a little adventure? Quick, what's the situation? Oh, hello, Angel. Guess I must have died and gone to heaven. Name's Rick. So you out having yourself a little adventure? What, are you fighting that guy? You got that under control? You know, because I think there's a lot of stuff on fire. Hey, a countdown clock. Man, that is trouble. Situation's looking pretty ugly. Such a beautiful woman, if you don't mind me saying. I don't want to scare you, but I'm an adventure sphere, designed for danger. So why don't you go ahead and have yourself a little lady break, and I'll just take it from here. Here, stand behind me. Yeah, just
Okay.
like that. Just like you're doing. Things are about to get real messy. Going for it yourself, huh? All right, Angel. I'll do what I can to cover you. Doesn't bother me. Gotta say that you's mighty nice from right here. Man, that clock is moving fast. And you are beautiful. Always time to compliment a pretty lady. All right, back to work. Let's do this. I'll tell you, it's times like this I wish I had a waist so I could wear all my black belts. Yeah, you know, I'm a black belt. Pretty much everything. Karate, larate, jiu-jitsu, kick-punching, belt-making, taekwondo, bedroom. I am a coiled spring right now. Tension and
He
power.
said
Just,
bedroom.
I'm a muscle, you know, like a big arm muscle, punching through a brick wall. Hitting
Ah,
that
yes,
wall so
black
hard
belt to the
arms catching on
bedroom.
fire. Oh, yeah. I probably wouldn't have let things get this far, but you go ahead and do things your way. Tell you what, why don't you put me down, and I'll make a distraction. All right? You create a distraction then, and I'll distract him from your distraction. All right, your funeral. Your beautiful lady corpse open casket funeral. Do you have a gun? Because I should really have a gun. What is that thing you're holding? How about a knife then? You keep the gun, I'll use the knife. No knife? That's fine. I know all about pressure points. So, when you kill that guy, do you have a cool line? You know, prepared? I'll tell you what, let me help you out with that while you run around. Okay, let's see. Cool line. He's big. He's just hanging there. Okay, yeah, all right, here we go. Hang around. No, that might be too easy. Hang 10? Yeah, that might work if there were 10 of them. You think there might be 9 more of this guy somewhere? All right, you know what? It's gonna be best if you can get him to say something.
At some point, I accidentally mixed
Just
vinegar
better
and
if I had
bleach and
to
made chlorine
Here's the plan.
gas.
Get him
Of
to
course
say,
you
two
did.
have been a thorn in my side long enough. Then tell your pretty ears to stand back.
Uh-huh.
'Cause I'm gonna zing him into the Stone Age. Here's the plan. Get him to say, you two have been a thorn in my side long enough. Then tell your pretty ears to stand back, because I am going to zing him into space. Don't forget, thorn, side. Yeah, well, this thorn is about to take you down. Man, that sounded a whole lot better in my head. Yeah, well, this thorn is about to take you down.
Alright, I gotta...
Oh, yeah. Okay, have it your way. What are you, fighting that guy? You got that under
Oh
control
yeah, I
there?
should probably skip through
Looks
all
like
of
there's
the
a lot of
story.
stuff on fire. Did you hear that? I think something just exploded. Man, we are in a lot of danger. This is like Christmas. No, it's better than Christmas. This should be its own holiday. Explosion Day. Happy
Explosion Day.
Gorgeous. Kick him or punch him. You're the boss, Dimples. Yeah, nice. You messed with the wrong woman. Yeah, how'd you like that? How's that taste, pal? Keep it up, baby. You're creaming him. Duck and weave. Duck and weave. Woohoo! The
Just
sweet
making
side.
pores,
You're doing
man.
great. Come on, sweetie. He's got a glass jaw. He's got a glass everything. This guy's a china cabinet. This ain't Marquis of Queensberry rules, sweetie. Pour on the mustard. Get dirty with this robot. This robot owes you money.
It's so weird having it play
Owes you
with this going on.
Shake it off, shake it off. Hey, let me put on some adventure music. I guess. Whatever. Ah, shut up. Nobody cares, Four Eyes. If you had underwear and a butt, I'd pull your underwear right up your butt. Tell it to the bad guy. Maybe you'll make him so bored his brain will explode. Hey, you know who found that interesting? Nobody. That didn't affect anybody's life in any way whatsoever. Life would be exactly the same if you hadn't said anything. You ever notice how nobody stops what they're doing to listen? We don't care. Say one useful thing. One. I dare you. I will give you $100 if you say one thing remotely applicable to anything at all.
It just completely changes the scene with the thing talking. This kind of works.
Oh, shut up. There's nothing in space. That's why it's space. Oh, really? Space? Really? Should have said something. We had no idea. You know what I hope's in space?
その目で確かめると
I hope you go to space and you catch on fire. Damn it, we know! Everybody knows! Space! You! Get it! We get
手
it!
柄を葬ってやる。怒りはもう一つのまだ続く。
ドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥドゥ。
これで布石が揃う。闇を恐れ隙が多すぎて
Okay. Thankfully we have experience mode. It is nice that they cooked experience mode. So now we don't need to spend stamina in these when doing story. Why am I getting the glowing thing again? I already did the freaking puzzle shit. We already did the Nita puzzle back then. But I guess it can still be done. It was certainly an experience, yeah. You know, this feels weird doing the story backwards. It's kind of weird doing it backwards, but whatever. Wait, what? I guess you need to spend stamina for it to count here? For the stars? You actually have to... Interesting. It doesn't count for the stars unless you spend stamina. It was like a mini thing. It was quite brief, but basically, we gotta go to Reddit because you would have read about it on Reddit. But basically, I made this post here. It got updated many times as we got new additions. But pretty much, this was like a compatibility list chart thing of what works under Linux. Right? Obviously, Wuthering Waves, Nikkei, and Epic 7 do not work on Linux. But these games all over here does. And it was like organizing them based on the situation there. Right. Right, but basically, I ended up having to do this. I had to add this part over here. Right? If the game can work through a method that requires modifying the game files and or potentially breaking ToS, they will not be considered for compatibility for this list. And that has to do with WUA here, because there were a couple of people suggesting or hinting at the fact that there is a way to get it running, but it would violate this over here, which also would violate this rule over here if they were to do that. And I can't believe I had to make this as a thing here. I had to like put that in. I didn't put this in until recently, because when I first posted it, I was gonna assume people were gonna use their fucking brain and follow the rule, but they weren't. Right, that's basically what the thing was there. But if we scroll around, we can find a couple. Unless they got deleted by unless the mod deleted some of them. Right, hi Nicomaster. Alright, you have this thing. You read before that it works, but it doesn't. It was temporary, and then it was stopped. And then there's workarounds, and the workarounds would break ToS. This would break ToS, which is not gonna get counted because it would break ToS. People are suggesting people break ToS just to get it to work. They'll do what it takes, even if it means breaking the rules, I guess. The whole point was this is supposed to be a compatibility list. That I would add new things to it as I get more information. That's the whole point of this thing. It's a compatibility list. Right. And I updated it many times. A big reason why this guy quit WUA right there, damn. Because he can't play it. Wait, you can't see the comment, wait. Yeah, like if they want to do stuff on Linux and they can't play it on Linux, fair enough. If they can't play it, they can't play it. Crossplay is not available yet, but coming soon. But yeah. But again, like, they're not supposed to break ToS rules, man. And like, the whole point though is like, people will find this to get help with stuff. I only made this in the first place because we got SteamOS released now. SteamOS is released, so anyone can grab it. Like, the whole point is like, people can find this and see what is going on. It started with a few things, but then it expanded until we added more and more and more to the list. Of course, if they have a Steam version, it's even easier, right? assuming their anti-cheat will let it work on Linux. That's what the group of the stuff over here. There's actually a decent amount that just actually works on Linux. Like so far, the ones that like I couldn't put anywhere here. It's like just these three. Like it's actually pretty surprising how many of these we can get working on Linux. It's like having access to pre-alphas and NDA, people still leak info, yeah. There's no agenda pushing, man. Actually, wait, no, there is. Linux. I'm agenda pushing Linux here. That's what I'm doing here, agenda pushing Linux. By making this list to show just how many will work on Linux. Soul of Link Arisal will get moved. Once they release the Steam version. This one will get moved over here. Right, like this is Linux agenda pushing. Get people on Linux. Right? It would help if the things that they probably use is available on Linux, right? If they can get it to work on Linux, it would help. So this is like the list of stuff I gathered so far. And like the whole idea is like hopefully you can expand it more and more. Well, it's not, well, I'll update it in future if it does happen. If it does happen. This chart I updated this chart many times this past day as more information came in. Same will go to unreleased games that have had betas. Once actual release is present, they will also get added. Like the whole point is to just get this list here. Like that's the whole point. If it gets added, then I'll move it over. Until that happens, it's staying there. Yeah, 9950X3D, yeah. I mean, what you expect, man? You have a 16-core CPU. You got the 16-core CPU there. You got the fastest one you can get. Right, surely that thing will stay up there. This isn't agenda pushing or PvP or whatever. This is just good to know stuff for people who want to know. This is just some meme someone posted. Goddamn. Sure. What's up with the people there with this freaking scat finish, man? Repost this image to waste 285 kilobytes of data. Sure. Sure. 285, but it's only 9 kilobytes. Where's the inspector cat? But the transport of its weights, weighs more. It's like buying meat in the market and getting wrapped up in plastic or paper to keep it clean until you get home. Internet does about 9 times to transmit data. And if the image needs to be delivered various packages because of the network configuration, multiplied by that number of times. The critically acclaimed sequel, oh boy. Have you seen the other drama? You could say Goddess of Victory Yuki. What? It's a shitty situation at Nikkei right now. It's not even close to, well, it's not even close to Nikki. What happened with Nikkei? I'm out of the loop. CN version stuff. Yeah. So they got Infinity Nikkei. Infinity Nikkei, that's the one, right? Infinity Nikkei. Okay. I guess? Not really. I mean, this is just the Linux list here. But the whole point is that's supposed to be, it's gonna eventually be helpful to something. I'll probably like repost it once every couple of months. While I and update the list, keep it updated. Just so like it gets pushed around again. But like, I basically felt like pushing that out now because SteamOS is available. And Goddess of Victory Nikki. Yeah, Infinity Nikkei and Goddess of Victory Nikki. Would be funny. The robots we want, the robots we got. Yep. The entire Nikkei cast, yep. Okay, we'll switch back to ToF category. That way people can get drops if they need it too. Keep the ToF category more alive. But yeah, there were people that wanted to push things that would break ToS. Which is obviously a no-no. Right? If we want them to, like, support Linux, we probably shouldn't have people breaking ToS to discourage them from doing so. Right? Like... What are these that we got pushed here, sent? Okay. I need to deep-load Windows. Yeah, I already have my Windows deep-loaded. What's this one? Identity Crisis? Dev Notes responded. Okay. What's this one? Surely this one will have some good popcorn content, right?
So, I like to make a video on the ZZZ Annie, right? It surpassed my expectations for sure. This is kind of how I thought I'd feel for Wua's Annie, but we all know how that went. There's no point in kicking a dead dog, right?
So they're asking...
ZZZ Annie is getting
the
30
answer
more
is
pulls
yes.
than usual, which is the standard for basically all of these Hoyo games, and a bunch of new skins, a new map, QOL, a shit ton of events, and the 5-star standard selector for character and weapon. So there's 2 standard 5-star selectors, 30
you have
more
to look
pulls
through,
than
yeah.
usual, meaning you'll probably
Because I
get
don't, for most of them, I don't just re-upload them as a regular video.
which is nearly enough to guarantee a limited 5-star.
Part of it is just out of
Almost
respect for the
my
people who made the
ideal,
videos, you know?
Imagination for a Gacha Annie. I feel like being able to guarantee a limited character is very important and very appreciated. However, ZZZ out of the big 4 has come the closest with this Annie, so I can't exactly complain all too much, right? I have to say they exceeded my expectations with the standard selectors, so, you know, you can kind of put that above an extra 10 or 20 limited pulls for a lot of people out there, right?
Hey, that's good for them.
You guys finally broke the chain of shitty first Annies for Hoyo games, and I hope that the future of Gacha games only becomes even brighter and better than this. Love you all. Hope you have a great day. Hope you have a great night. And truly, I'm not trolling. I'm not trying to be condescending to the ZZZ community. Congratulations. Like, this is amazing. And I hope
just
Hoyo
running around
continues
mindlessly.
to treat
Why?
their games anniversaries better as time goes on. And Wua learns as well.
Okay. And they had to mention it there. Sorry, we don't give free selector for anniversary. What did you say? Kurobots will pull the Gooner game card so fast. Yep. Number 1 kurobot is already coping and seething over how much better the ZZZ Annie is than Wuwa. Total pull count 161. Yep. They have to dish out because the weapon banner isn't guaranteed. I don't know why you guys keep counting. Who cares? In the usual copium layer. Okay. They're power creeping Wuwa with that one. Wonder where the Wuwa Glazers are going to say about this. The person who you're referring to threw a huge fit on stream. Some of the more notable moments were him saying Wuwa's Annie rewards are better because you got them up front, and then the Ellen buff is going to doom the game. What? So he said apparently buffs are bad. Damn. Except they didn't get them up front. What? I thought they didn't get them up front. He spent 2 hours reaching about how Wuwa gave you a 5-star character selector, and you also got a 5-star standard weapon. To the anniversaries are comparable. Like, what is that logic? Using his logic, then we should compare everything ZZZ gave us pull-wise. Yep. Okay. They say it like I say it back. The reward is because they fuck up and not because they're being generous. Yep. That's exactly why. They got freaking PvP in those comment sections, man. 10 pulls for 10 reruns. Who gave free 5-star? Why? Because bad launch. Yep. It's expired. They give the new one. What do you say about that? Only to new players. Yep. Just save thing with more events. Okay. See, this patch is so player friendly. See, this patch is so player friendly. Okay. Sure. Genshin could never. I wish they buff old characters in Genshin. Uh-huh. But yeah, it's just funny. It's better still not great. W, it's so player friendly. They can be judged on the arbitrary rules, whatever. Okay. Sure, we got that one, so we can thumb up that one now. To remove it off the list. Okay, let's go to the next one then. The Nikkei devs have responded.
Alright, welcome back. Hope everyone's having a lovely day, a lovely night wherever you're from. And real quick, before we get started, as always, I want to give a lovely shout out to the channel members on this channel. So thank you so much to these lovely commanders here that you see on screen.
Okay.
Thank you guys so much for your guys' constant generosity and your support to me as always. It really means a lot to me, so thank you guys so much. If you guys are actually interested in becoming a lovely commander yourself, if you are interested in any of these cute and lovely emotes, loyalty crown badges, you want a special role in the Discord, make sure to join the Discord. But as always, if you choose to do so, thank you so much. Just remember, that's not the only way that you can support me. Just watching the content like you are right now is truly the best way. Liking, subscribing, and commenting, everything really does help. Well, thank you guys.
Do they have like a lewd picture behind the character model that they're just covering up with themselves?
So the devs have responded. Now, as always, the devs
they're using themselves to censor the lewd image behind them.
I will give my thoughts about everything as well. There's going to be timestamps for everything that you are interested in down below. But for now, that's enough yapping. Let's get started. Let me scoot it over and let's put it on screen right here. Commanders, the directors here.
Okay.
We got some difficult topics I don't often talk about to share. Loading and storage optimization plan. Okay, let's see. Over the past 2.5 years of service, our Goddess of Victory Nikkei team has done everything we can to keep bringing fresh and exciting content to our commanders. From brand new events and visual effects to many
I don't play Nikkei.
bosses, we prioritize variety over reruns.
Global not swipe enough, yeah.
Which is true. They have been doing that because it's surprising that we don't do reruns, I'm gonna be honest. But that makes sense with the archive system. However, the constant addition of new sources has started to put a strain on both storage space and loading times. In any live service game, technical optimization is a never-ending process happening behind the scenes, true.
Yeah.
The team has been consistently working to improve performance. That said, we've been cautious about openly discussing these efforts as optimization results can vary widely depending on the device. A huge range of mobile hardware out there. It's hard to promise the same improvements across the board or explain them in a one-size-fits-all.
Yeah, dude is baiting gooners,
That
exactly.
said, in recent builds, the scope of these optimization efforts have grown so large that we feel like it's time to speak directly about what we're doing. We apologize for the delay in communicating this. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. We wanted to have a more solid, actionable plan in place before making any announcements. Here's what we're working on. Okay, here we go. We're aiming to fix the long black screen that appears when launching the game.
Okay.
Okay, that's actually
fixing
really
the
good.
loading,
That's probably
nice.
one of the bigger ones too, when it comes to loading, is that damn long black screen that you get. Because that's even before like the loading and stuff. Like that's like the majority of it. Like that's crazy. So we expect to shorten load times by at least 27 seconds on both mobile and PC, and up to 141 seconds or more. So that's insane. That's actually really good. For the asset download delay stage 5 to 7, the first improvement was rolled out in May and already reduced load time by 3 to 6 seconds. A second round improvements is targeted for November. So they're going to keep trying to improve it, which is good. For the delay when entering the lobby, stage 2 out of 2, we're working to resolve this by mid-July to some extent. So we are going to get some rollouts as well. Starting June, we are going to get the biggest one though, which is going to be great to see. In terms of storage size, we're actively working to cut the total game size in half without sacrificing visual quality. Long term, we're planning a structural overhaul that uses segmented resources management to prevent massive file size increases with future updates. That's really good, especially for mobile users. Between PC and mobile, the difference is pretty insane for the storage size. But even for mobile, the storage size can still be very heavy, so I can understand that. To all our commanders who experience these issues, we sincerely apologize. We're fully committed to delivering tangible results.
How big is it for the
Most
freaking
importantly, we're enhancing our
PNGs?
internal development process and bringing on additional team members, focus solely on optimizing to ensure ongoing improvement. That's great. Thank you for sticking with us. Notice on gameplay and content, Union Raid hard mode convenience improvements. Okay. As mentioned in the March developers notes, we'll be making improvements to Union Raid's hard mode. Previously, bosses were unlocked one at a time, which meant players had to wait the challenge ones they wanted. Starting with the new Union Raid season on May 30th, all bosses will now be unlocked. So that's great. So now you can just choose which one you want to play, because if there's one that you're cucked with because it's electric and you don't really have any electric, that's actually awesome. So you can do what you want. I wonder how that's going to affect the rankings and stuff, and how that will go, or if that's just going to add up to total damage. But that's a solid one. This one I'm kind of excited for. Coordinated Operation Content Improvements, aka Coordinated Operation 2.0. We're excited to share some updates on the Coordinated Operation 2.0, which will feature two distinct modes to better suit different playstyles. First is Normal Mode, designed for commanders who prefer more casual, fast-paced experience. This mode will include auto battle, and once damage reaches stage 9, the boss will automatically trigger its instant death pattern. No canceling mechanics required. We hope this makes coordinated operations more convenient and easy to enjoy for those looking to clear content quickly, which is good. Next is Challenge Mode, aimed at commanders who actually want to play co-op, who want a more competitive and skill-based experience. In this mode, auto battle will be disabled. The boss's instant death pattern will only trigger if players fail to cancel it. Gameplay will feel similar to the original coordinated operations, but with a few new features to raise the stakes. One key addition is an inactivity removal system. Players who remain idle for a set period will be automatically removed from the battle. We hope this feature clearly distinguishes between normal and challenge, allowing players with similar playstyles to enjoy coordinated operation even more. We're also adding a report feature in challenge mode. If players act in a way that goes against the mode's intended design, receive multiple reports, they'll be temporarily restricted from accessing the mode until certain conditions are met. I do want them to be careful with those reports. I don't know how they're going to go about it, but I feel like there could be a chance for false reports, just if someone doesn't like you because it's just a game and it's internet. So hopefully they can figure that out. But having two different modes is really, really good. There are times when I'm just too busy and I don't want to do, my co-op runs. So I do my best, but either way, I just don't want to have to actually play. But I don't want to actually be, like an asshole. So it's nice that now I can actually just have my own option and just go in and do an auto battle and just go do what I need to do, which is great. That's awesome. But if you want the option to play it, there you go, and you won't have to worry about someone ruining your run, especially for publics. So that's great. We're also revamping the coordinated operation reward system. Currently, the items available in the recycling shop haven't been enough of a motivation to keep players engaged. To improve this,
Okay.
we'll be adding a new gear-related items and upgrade credits as rewards. If this is a way to get more gear fodder, shit, say less. These will be available through a new currency that can be earned from coordinated operation rankings. Don't worry, broken cores, the current will still be used to preserve your existing experience. Okay, so we are getting a new currency to go with that. I wonder how the coordinated operation rankings are going to work, but that's cool. Best of all,
Oh,
this
we ran
new
out of
currency
YouTube
won't
quota
be limited
again.
to specific
Rip.
rankings. Oh, okay.
Just
It can
noticed.
be obtained across all rankings, providing more opportunities to enhance your equipment. Originally scheduled for release in Quarter 3, Coordinated Operation 2.0 is
Again,
actually
like, I
headed
don't know
for
what the hell
launch
they're
in June,
saying.
which is actually great.
I don't play
So,
Nikkei.
I actually think we'll be able to experience this with the collab.
So, like, I don't know
because with
what
the collabs, we end up getting like 3 coordinated operations typically. So this will actually
But
be a nice
yeah.
time to see it as well. Introduction to surface contents. Okay, here we go. We would like to give you a brief introduction to the upcoming surface content. Unlike existing battlefields, the new surface content introduces a 3D world built on hexagonal tiles. While squad formation and movement will feel similar to what you've seen in campaign, movement here happens tile by tile, with various exploration elements scattered throughout the map, something you can see in the preview images shared in below. Okay. Since content like Solar Raid already delivers a high-intensity combat experience, battles on the surface will be fully simulation-based, designed to reduce stress. Our goal is to give players a fresh way to enjoy their Nikkeis through smart squad setups and strategic employment, rather than pure combat difficulty. In addition, battles against Lord class and boss raptors will include area gimmicks, which add light tactical challenges that rely on simple controls and team-based strategies. Lord class raptors will be available when the surface content launches. Boss raptors will be added later. Also gonna have host small-scale events, mini updates. So we get a final preview of what's going on with surface contents, and I'm a little disappointed but kind of excited too, because I still like this idea, but it definitely looks limited because of the whole tile base. But
Okay,
I was
they
hoping
get
that
a-
we'd get something, you know, that we can
The
actually
grid
farm
event
for,
thingy.
just constantly grind for. It looks like that's not the direction they're going, but this still looks cool, so I can't wait to finally see it going forward.
Oh, there's more
Let me
stuff
know what your
here.
guys' thoughts are on it. In typical shift up fashion,
Okay.
though, right now we're in the final
And then the
stages
guys
of
get a
preparing
rant
the
at the
Lord
end.
class Raptor battles. However, after further internal testing, we decided to take a bit more time to improve the tactical experience. But once again, there's already a slight delay, which is funny. Okay, there's always has to be some sort of delay somewhere. Direction for improving daily playtime. We'd like to share an update regarding upcoming improvements in convenience. Although we simplified daily missions back in January, we still see room to improve overall daily playtime. With more content on the way, we understand that playtime could increase, and our goal is to keep daily gameplay manageable and enjoyable, even as the game grows. We've been actively discussing different solutions, and while nothing is final yet, we want to give you a sense of the direction we're heading. As plans are finalized, we'll follow you up with specific details. So they are trying to figure out how to manage the dailies a bit more, which is good.
Okay.
I know some people still complain about the dailies in Nikkei, especially if you're new. They can take a bit, so I completely understand. So I wonder
Yeah.
what they're gonna do. Additional bulk purchase function in the shop.
I mean, I've heard it takes less time to speedrun Snowbreak dailies than it does for Nikkei itself to load.
We're adding
So
a new
that's gonna
feature
be
that
pain.
will let players purchase multiple items at once instead of having to buy them one by one. Think of it like a shopping cart. Dude, this shit's long overdue. It's coming in June, but like, are you kidding me? You know how many gacha videos? You know how annoying that shit is to do when I have to do it one by one? Like, holy shit, man. Okay, at least that's getting added though. But like, damn, man, that was a long time coming. Alright, here is the meat of this. Regarding the launch of the Chinese version. Lastly, we'd like to share an important update with Care on May 22nd. It launched in China. Due to the significant differences compared to the global version at launch, the Chinese will run on a separate build with its own policies, and I do want to talk about those significant differences as well. So I'm going to use this as like a quick PSA different timestamp that I'm only
Wait,
gonna
I
use
just
to give one more
noticed stuff in the zoo. Wait. I was just like scrolling through the zoo at the same time. Cause I was just curious on something. Here, I'll just put it on this tab. Apparently, Cien gets an exclusive glider in Wawa. And then this is how it starts. Cien only stuff doesn't come all at once. It starts slow. And here. Just like my prediction, every gacha game will unfortunately instead of unfortunately will become Genshin someday. Story in the storytelling might be descend. It might be descend. But man, the predatory things is getting out of hand. We can see it from Anniversary and Zani drama. This guy uninstalled Woowa yesterday. It gave me PTSD of bad Anniversary rewards. This guy, I mean, he proves he's a gacha gamer here. Not even gonna, like, use the built-in spell checking to fix this one. Unfortunately, it's supposed to be unfortunately, not on. And descend. He might have been decent, but he said descend, which is a completely different word. But yeah, I was just like scrolling through. Alright, back to this one.
Covering the Chinese version of Nikkei tomorrow, because I'm not trying to be.
Oh wait, I was scrolling up a bit more. Yeah, actually, the fucking clown actually. Apparently, it's massively disliked. He got obliterated. Yep. You know what? I'm just curious. Let's see his comments.
All right.
We're not gonna watch the video. We're not gonna give him a view, but we'll see the comments. I hope y'all don't hate the Woowa community because of this guy. But yeah, they're so desperate to validate their delusional excuses, fueling more tribalism. We're not gonna actually watch it. Unless we download the video and watch it elsewhere, so we don't give him the view. The mass delusion is crazy. The way they kept yelling free 5-star, I thought it was a free limited 5-star. Just a standard selector. I mean, it's better than nothing. Spend all the brain power to realizing them their shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they have better anniversary than this one. Free SSR, they're 5-star with extra copies. Yup. And then he saw someone claiming this is the best anniversary ever. If someone playing catch up have 30 pull standard select your best anniversary first off. Even ZZ, well, Woo already did that day one. No, they did that for damage control. It also doesn't exist anymore. They did that for damage control while this is an actual anniversary reward. There's a difference. They did it because they needed to bribe people for damage control. That's why. It was an apology gift. That's all. Because the thing was a piece of was a completely dysfunctional piece of shit. They gave away one of the 6 headliners away for free. And then gave you the choice. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. What? There is no game in WoW. What the fuck are they even on? Where's the game in WoW? What the hell do they do all day? If they actually had a game, maybe they would actually be playing it. Yeah. Is the embarrassment making Hoyo hate contents and glazing over 24/7? And the gacha police are the ones ruining the community reputation. What a pathetic discount to Bobby Lee. Damn. They're calling him Bobby Lee. Discount Bobby Lee. And don't worry, it's already happening and don't blame them. Because of his fans, they're still supporting this guy's take. No matter what the bias is what bias is the reason why we get into this point. I don't play any Hoyo, by the way, but I still don't hold any grudge against anyone enjoying the Hoyo stuff. Yeah, it's because Saint I started playing ZZZ instead of Wua. He really did put a bad light on Wua by drama farming alone. Damn. They disowned him, but he's still all over the place. Timu Yongye, that's what I said. He looks like Yongye from Timu. That's what I said. I was the one who said that, yeah. Timu Yongye. making a hard time. I mean, hey, technically, it does suit it better too, right? Yongin does look at a lot of drama shit, anyways. It fits. It fits a lot more calling him Timu Yongin. It's not just him. There's many other people like this on Twitter. Yep. Don't worry, we don't hate the player, only the grifter and his fans. How immature are his audience because they like seeing people crying or getting mad. Remember, bro, Kuro have less power. We are the healthy people. I'd remind some people interested in it not to take this guy seriously. So unfortunately, he had some impacts while St. ToS made pretty good videos. I don't know about that, especially guides. What guides back then? He's been drama farming for a few months, and it's becoming unbearable. Yep. Don't worry, most of the people who play ZZ either tried MOBA at some point. We just hate this idiot specifically, honestly. It just gives whatever community he walks into a bad name. Hey, just kick him out. We gotta make sure he stays away from everything. I haven't played in a long time, don't hate the community, because obviously one guy doesn't represent the whole, but I can't lie. When he speaks, he gives off a very, very bad impression for anyone who hasn't interacted with the community. Yep. He is adding to it. Day one, hope people don't lump the thing with this guy. I mean, it's too late. Yeah, they tried MOBA, was it for them? Very good game. I don't know, man. I couldn't find it. Alright, then. They love Uwakura Bobby Lee Tontas is a disgrace. Got it. You want them back shots so bad. Shit, Tontas is begging for Mr. Dookie and Kuro's dong so bad. Yep. Someone on Mr. Pokey's reaction on the stream said that Saint is probably gonna make a video on the anniversary and try his best to downplay and make shit excuses such as Wua gave the same rewards in 1.0 while not mentioning that it was for compensation. Yup. Safe to say this clown didn't disappoint. Double standard is crazy. This guy is definitely on payroll, otherwise I don't understand why he'd bury himself in crap and eat it with spoons. Everyone should save this video. Clown Tondas will delete this because of the backlash. Given his track record, he'd probably leave it, then make a new video called ZZZ Shills Ruined Me. He's definitely insufferable. Yep. Yep. There's a reason why the community of this game he shills for doesn't like him. We basically don't want him in anything. Shit, the thing is, I'm worried for like Duet Night Abyss because the guy's in the CC Discord too. He's in there. Hopefully, like they're careful, man. Him and another clown from the Gacha Police. The light version of him. They're in there. So like, they gotta be careful. Ellen got power crap, stupid devs just want to sell shinier new units. Ellen got buff, stupid devs just want to sell the rerun banner. Bro doesn't even try to hide. Yep. Hide it, yep. The double standards, man. Oh, they power creep? Oh, they gonna sell new one. Oh, they buff it back? They want to sell the rerun. Citrix score? I don't know. I feel like... I don't think so. Unless they have, I don't know their Discord name. I could probably check if I knew. They won't ever bother to try it? Who knows, man? Who knows? We'll see. We shall see. There's a lot of people in the NTECC Discord. They've been like slowly adding like a bunch over the past couple of weeks. They moved us all into a separate Discord server now. There's a lot of people in there. I was one of the first few people to join though, cause like I already had the thing from before, but we'll see. We'll see what happens the next time around. But yeah, like, hopefully we can keep them out, man. I don't know. If you can find a link to it, we'll look at it, I guess. But yeah, if Alan Buff is still far behind the meta one, what's the point? I think I really should make that video about, like, endgame content and why it's generally stupid in a lot of these gacha games. Because, like, again, like, if they're thinking about going after the shit amounts of rewards for clearing up, they've lost the plot. Logically speaking, they shouldn't bother. Right? Like, does it make sense at all to, like, to spend, like, 25,000 premium currency just to get, like, you know, your effective equivalent back being, like, 30 premium currency back from clearing it once you divide it all up? I feel bad for the normal WoW players who automatically get associated, yep. The best WoW CC Hoyushals despise him. WoWish players are ashamed of him. Yep. Single-handedly made ZZZ and WoW players befriend each other to collectively clown on him. Damn. It is funny, man. The first part already laughing an hour and 9 minutes. Wait, we got no time for that. Then looking at his favorite WoW anniversary, 1 hour and 40 minutes. Yup. Thanks, ToS, for making ZZZ game popular because of you. I got to know ZZZ and then liking it so much. Yup. It's funny, man. It's funny. I mean, you wanna see him rage to it? We're gonna just download it and put it in a different player so he doesn't get the thing. We'll put it in a different video player so he doesn't get anything from it. That's what we'll do. Oh, here, we'll open it here. Oh! There's two things we could put up here, wait. We'll use Grey J. Okay, that's too big. Alright, let me just bring it down. Okay, this way you don't even have to download it, we can put it here. ZZZ community doesn't like Saint ToS' reaction, and then there's this one. What is this? We got two videos linked to this one. I just put the URL in this thing. We'll look at this one, maybe? We'll finish the other video we were looking at first. I was just like looking through the the zoo and I saw that thing. We didn't finish this one. There's still a couple minutes left here.
Beat a dead horse. Now, if something else comes up that's really insane or something, I will talk about it. But
Okay.
from all of this going forward, I'm just going to talk about this once because I want to talk about the lack of the characters, the story direction that's completely changed. I want to talk about the lack of no dark-skinned characters from our Nikkei roster in Nikkei, even the launch ones. So I'm just saying, I want to talk about that stuff because that's still really important. But that'll be the last one going forward. The 2.5 years of gaps in separate builds meant that on one hand there might be story spoilers, but on the other hand it allows us to incorporate some unique and complementary elements. We understand that some people might question new costumes, convenience features that are only launching in China, and we completely understand those feelings, do you? But we believe that the two versions, China and Global, will grow in their own directions under different conditions and circumstances, that one day their differences will enrich one another. So, TLDR of this, with all the PR shit out the way, we are getting the loading times. However, everything else that you saw, the synchro improvements, you know,
all the other CN stuff they're not getting.
The way that the molds are, which I want to talk about the molds real quick, okay? Because I've seen some people talking about how they are the same rates, but that still doesn't discount the fact that there's no Rs or SRs, and the fact that you're guaranteed 100% pity mold. I understand if you want to try to justify it, that's fine if you want to glaze for shift up, but the point is that they still have the better mold system compared to ours. So that doesn't actually discount anything. I don't understand why all of a sudden people were complaining for nothing, when there's still a lot of stuff that they have that we should have as well, that we should have have for the last 2.5 years. That doesn't discount anything. Just want to make a quick rant about that because I understand that the CN version has a lot of dog shit stuff, but that doesn't mean that we shouldn't have that quality of life. Now, if you want to feel content and just say like, shit, we got the loading screen, that's all I want, hey, I mean, that's fine if the bar is low for you, but shit, I want more. Of course I want more. But hey, maybe I'm just built different, what can I say? Anyway, rant aside, I do want to say though, that I'm glad that we are getting the loading improvements. And they did say that more global release and improvements are going to be announced in the future dev notes, so I'm hoping that they work on something as well, so we'll see. Now, when it comes to these closing remarks, I'm actually just going to skip it because this is just all PR fluff, you know, trying to hype up Stellar Blade, trying to talk about, you know, the differences between China and the global version. Now, you know, they're trying to say, like, sometimes we're not perfect, blah, 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 but at the end of the day, your CEO is absolutely trolling and, like, making, like, reposting, like, post about CN, like, you know, like absolutely like glazing CN. So he's going for that money. So what are my thoughts on all this? Let's talk about it. So overall, honestly, it's kind of what I expected to see. I'm really happy that we're getting the load times. There are some insane stuff that we are getting, like the co-op improvements. That's insane. That's massive. Glad to see the reveal of, you know, actually seeing surface content.
Okay, there's like no point in watching more of that one. We'll go look at the other thing. I'll just check mark it or put that in there. Right, but there's like a bunch of other shit here. Okay. Here, we'll go look at his rant or whatever. The guy breaking down. Where's that Grey J window? Here it is.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to get to the meat of Gacha today, and that is, of course, the ZZZ 2.0 live stream, the ZZZ 2.0 trailer, all of that stuff. And boy, oh boy, have I gotten a lot of requests to take a look at this. As you can probably tell, this live stream happened about 6 hours ago, and my comment section has slowly started getting flooded by people basically saying, I have to watch it. Go watch the ZZZ live stream, Cloud. ZZZ going to give a 2 selector a 5-star. Just ZZZ is greater than Wuwa. I seen a couple of posts talking about like all the rewards and like what they're looking like, all the new areas. So why don't we go ahead and experience it? Oh, this is an hour and 9 minutes. Ain't nobody got fucking time for that. Thank God, apparently, the ZZZ official channel has just come out with an 11-minute abridged one, which I think should cover all of the new content. So why don't we just look at this shit instead, so I don't have to see DeWay and his greedy ass mug just smiling at me, pretending he's gonna fix the game. So with that, let's go ahead. Let's get right on into it and see what is in store for us today.
In the Hollow Era, the court was corrupt with decadence.
Okay.
The martial world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably.
Okay.
At least we're not giving him the view.
Righteousness still rose up.
We got Kung Fu Panda.
And raised to
and of
He's
course,
triggered, yeah.
the latest Gooner bait to come to the game. Yeah, this character's crazy.
Okay.
Is that Lemmy and Hollow?
You must be the mystics of Yunque's summit. For the safety of everyone here again,
I feel like I need closed captions.
I urge you to avoid entering the porcelain production site.
This area is steeped in miasma and its corruptive residue. I'm the 13th generation High Preceptor of Yunque Summit, Yishuan.
Wait, is that her voice?
Okay.
Yeah, her voice is a little... Yeah, isn't this supposed to be like your flagship, like Void Hunter, super crazy, super...
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, bro.
I shall wipe out all evil.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to ZZZ.
Formless air gathers. Corruption is purged. Scatter. Release.
You know they suck. Yeah, they're awful. Gooner Babe will goon over Kathy. Yep.
Okay, I mean, visually, I guess it looks cool, but she kind of just like waves her hands around, right? And then there's like a bunch of like yellow fucking particles.
Yeah, and just like how all these games work, you just spam left click or whatever. Your point?
Going everywhere.
It's like, what's his point? It's not like they're gonna actually do something.
Say, compared to like the other stuff we see it in ZZZ, it does seem a little cluttered visually.
Yeah, of course.
But maybe that's like maybe that's something good.
Like, for me personally, I don't like watching any of these game live stream things like this. Because, like, I've said it before, they're generally almost always just really boring. I would rather look at the news later or, like, look at the interesting things later and skim through it later. That's me personally. I've said that for, like, all sorts of things before, right? Like, that's me personally. You guys know this. It's why I don't bother to look at these things on stream, for the most part, because they suck. They're always going to suck, and we're only there for like, you know, it's like they'll have like an hour plus long, sometimes 2 hours long, but you only care about like 5 minutes. And then you just realize, oh, rip. What happened to the rest of your 2 hours then? You won 2 hours. What happened to your 55 minutes or your other, you know, hour 55 minutes or whatever of your time that you will never get back? That's how I look at it when I like look at these things. It's like the stuff just gets drawn out like crazy for like how little they have to show.
Maybe that's something people like.
Yeah, he's gonna defend it like crazy, yeah.
You waiting, Shifu? Fufu's here. The streets.
Why was that in Chinese? Wait. Are they just putting Chinese in like the English version of the game? Or was that like a glitch?
Here are really cool too. Come on, I'll show you around. What's going on? Who dares disturb the peace on our streets?
Yep.
Today's reading is Be a Hero. Tiger Tornado.
Okay. Why did he pause it there?
You have all the fun seeing your foo-foo.
Oh, they made a panda character. Okay.
Wait, why is the kid? Okay, I'm not even gonna question it. Well, I don't know. I was gonna ask why she's doing that, but then I remember what type of game this is.
What?
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlin steel.
Okay.
I like the panda the best.
It felt like I'd been pulled out of a sweet dream.
If I don't put an end to this disaster tonight...
Wait. The panda was cooking something in his wok hat. The fuck? How can he cook with his wok hat whatever food he had in there? Wouldn't it also, like, burn his head? He's gonna say Mr. Cake look like it's a bad character. Oh yes, of course. And even though like he's, yep.
My Yishan will be shattered along with everything.
Don't make it weird, Saint. Guys, you can't tell me that I'm making it weird when this is what her combat animation looks like. That's not me making it weird.
What? What?
What? You go blame the devs. Don't blame me for fucking talking about what the devs decided to put into the game.
I mean, that's just one pose from it, from one camera angle. Okay. Sure.
Bro. What do you, why are you trying to blame me?
I can't let you have all the fun seeing your boo-boo. Man is iron, rice is steel.
True.
I make a mean chitlin.
Sounds like projection? Brother, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. Believe me when I say, if you saw Yi Xuan or like Jane Doe making that pose, you'd be going crazy, buddy boy.
Okay.
It felt like I'd been pulled out of a sweet dream.
If I don't put an end to this disaster tonight, my Yishan will be shattered along with everything.
But how? Isn't she?
How many times have I told you? What you see with your own eyes isn't necessarily the truth.
Okay.
Get ready. Formation.
You see the outfits?
On the night of the old capital's fall 11 years ago, Yunquei Summit answered the call and left the mountain to save lives.
All
We did
right.
it then, and tonight we shall.
You know what? I don't know what it is, but it's like basically almost always when I hear music in gacha games or whatever, it's just like I don't know. It's like it's just almost always across the board. It's just like I don't know. It's just kind of boring. Like it's like you can kind of hear they're trying to convey something maybe. But it's just like, I don't know. But that's like across the board. And they end up just seeming like forgettable to me. And it feels bad because it's like, if they had something a lot more interesting, it would have probably make this like animation scene here with the crazy shit building up here and whatever this big thing is a lot more impactful. It's just that like the music is just scuffed. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, he'll gloss over. That said though, this is a nice visual here.
Do it again.
Oh, so China actually just saved everybody. Oh, so
Okay.
it was China that just saved everybody. And they're gonna do it again. They're doing it again. Gotcha.
Just in time.
Maybe the reason why they're doing this is because ZZZ wasn't doing that well in CN. And so now they just made an entire new region dedicated to like shilling China to regain the CN audience. Hey, maybe it'll work, bro.
Ceremony has just begun.
Outfits look cool. All right, new main story chapter where clouds embrace the dawn.
Okay.
All right. They got overworld exploration. Yeah, this character's a midget, bro.
Sure.
Oh, nope. They made a smaller one.
Okay.
All right, that's gonna be her agent story. Cool. The designs are actually quite nice. I like the Key Pow lady. And now we got the skin.
All right, they got a skin. Nice.
I mean, it's definitely an aesthetic choice for sure. Yeah, it's definitely an aesthetic.
Wait, I just noticed. Is this guy gonna oil up his car? That's slower than like an actual person? The Changli car is a piece of crap, right? It's fucking Usain Bolt speed. Usain Bolt maybe with an can outrun his car. He's gonna oil up his car, guys. He's gonna oil up the car. Usain Bolt speed car. He's gonna oil up the car, right? Right, he's gonna oil up the car. Wait, not at that window. Right, he's gonna oil up this car. He's gonna oil up the Changli. Right, he's gonna oil up the car. Okay. Oh, let's get back to it.
Aesthetic choice. Yeah, this one is... They're definitely targeting a certain part of the population with this one. And now we got our
Even
outfits
Sticks propaganda wasn't as
for
bad, yeah.
Wise and Bella.
Okay, new outfits for them, that's nice.
Okay. Pretty neat. Different vibe for sure. I'm pretty sure half of it is that, like, if the main characters didn't have new outfits, they would look really out of place in the region, too. Because it seems like everyone else is wearing, like, more, like, traditional sort of, like, CN stuff. And if they're walking around in, like, their streetwear, they'd be like, okay, this is, like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, so definitely I feel like it's like a combination of, like, the setting thing, because you can kind of tell from, like, every character in this region, right? It's a way different vibe. All right,
I mean, if they're supposed to be foreigners, they're gonna be foreigners.
Close up.
Who cares?
We got the Jew Fufu. And the Kung Fu Panda. All right, okay, we got the pay to win stuff. We got the Roaring Furnace, the Qing Ming Birdcage, and the Trevor Okay. Sure, cool.
Okay.
I had no idea what these fucking things do, but I guarantee they're fucking broken. Yeah, W engines and ZZZ are like confusingly strong. They're confusingly strong because they pretty much all of them have like crit rate and crit damage. Straight up. They're like the most broken things I've ever seen in a game before.
Sure.
New W engines. Okay. So, yeah, they have a new type now called Rupture. I guess it's neat that they have like the B rank option as well. Yeah, let me move my camera down. Yeah, they got the B rank and then 2 A ranks, and then of course one of the new limited characters.
I thought there was 3.
Rupture as well. Yeah, or Rupture in combat, and then also Rupture somebody's bank account.
Okay.
Oh, they got a new Bang Boo. Just delete these. I mean, my point of view is just like these almost just like, what's the point of even having these dudes in the game? Frankly, to be honest, like, what do they do? You just get like a bunch of Bang Boo pulls, and then you just pull the new one every patch. They almost seem like they exist just to like siphon credits from you so that you can upgrade them. Oh man.
You can't count. Okay.
Crazy. All right, now that we are on the rewards, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go through all of these piece by piece, because once again, ladies and gentlemen, we've gotten a lot of feedback about how ZZZ is coming out with the best anniversary ever. It's so much better than Wuthering Waves. It's the best out of the big 4, and this is essentially... Oh, sorry for showing the better game. This is...
What? Bro, he's showing the fucking... the fucking compensation crap.
Essentially, what you guys have on the table. We're gonna go through it piece by piece.
Okay.
So, first things first. You're gonna be getting 480 polychromes. Very, very, very cool for checking in a total of 7 days. 3 pulls for 7 days of check-in. Nice.
Okay.
And then next, you'll be able to choose a standard 5-star agent and W engine, and then get 10 pulls.
Exactly,
in the
what game?
1600 polychromes.
Your brain is committing suicide? I'm not surprised.
Keep this in mind. You are being given this 5-star standard agent and the W engine a year into release.
Yeah, and? Your point? They're giving it for a celebration. Why not? The guy is trying to pass them off giving something as a celebration as a negative. Like, what? Hey, this is for, like, everyone. Hey, if someone likes one of these characters, they want them. At least now they can get them. Right? Like, hey, great way to guarantee one of them, I guess. Free is free after all.
This is 1 year into release. And if you're going ahead and you're doing comparisons to games like Wuthering Waves, you gotta factor this in. This is a year into release after all of these characters, except Lycon, have a better version of them in the game. You're gonna have Grace, you're gonna have Soldier 11, you're gonna have Koleda, Yanagi, Evelyn, Lighter, Jane Doe, and Astra Yao. Or honestly, I heard an M6 Nicole is actually stronger than Rina too.
Okay.
So all of these units are just objectively worse than other ones. Every single one is just worse than what a limited character already has offering.
Yeah, and that's like for every game. What about it?
Second, if you're going to compare this to Wuthering Waves, let's get some facts straight, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all remember this?
Yeah, they only got this because they fucked up. They were not going to give you this. They didn't want to. They gave this as a bribe. They only did this because of a bribe. There's a difference there.
This is the 5-star standard selector.
Yeah, and I remember I didn't want any of them. The only thing useful here was Verena because of healing. Everything else was completely worthless. I remember I used it to do the funny thing with Encore, but then it got patched like 2 days later. The Encore with the quest item macro bug that I wanted to abuse, but then it got patched. But Chisha machine gun still remains.
That is available for a year. That you get just from logging into the game.
He's gonna be disingenuous and not talk about why they gave it away
For the first time. ZZZ players are coming themselves at the idea that they get a free standard 5-star when Wuthering Waves has had that a year before them. When the game launched. And there are still people coping and saying that this is a launch reward. Or sorry, this is launch compensation. This is only because the launch of the game was bad. Then
that is exactly why they gave it away. Fellow tech fan, can you tell me what you think about upgrading? I mean, yeah, why not, right? If you can get a good price on the 5070 and get it at MSRP, why not? Right, 5800 X3D is still really good. As long as you can meet the power requirements, right, to power the 5070, and you can get it at MSRP, why not? Right? Like, the reality is, you're still going to get most of the performance out of it anyways. The only thing that will be better than using a 5800 X3D is a 7900 X3, I mean not a 700, 7800 X3D or a 9800 X3D. Those are the only thing better than that. Oh, it's under MSRP? Then go ahead, go for it. Right, if you can get it for under MSRP, why not? Right, if the price is good, why not? Right, your CPU is great, still, right? 5800 X3D, you got the Vcache. Right? Like, why not? Because, yeah, like, I've known the GPU pricing on a lot of these things. Depending where you live, it's quite a bit of a mess. But hey, for under MSRP, why not? It's, like, actually decent price. Not the most amazing thing out there, but yeah. You probably have a bottleneck because you play 1080p. I mean, you'll still be fine, man. The thing is, it depends on what games you're playing. But, like, hey. Like, at the end of the day, I would probably upgrade the GPU first anyways. Yeah, like, that's the other thing too. AMD stuff is a bit overpriced right now. It's still. It is what it is, and if all you're doing is gaming, they're a lot more of a viable option. It's just that it really just depends on what you're doing, right? That said, though, if you can get a 5070 for under MSRP, why not? You play competitive FPS. Ah, I see. I don't really play any of those, but like, I don't imagine they're too demanding anyways. Either way, it's still going to be a nice jump over your 3070 anyways. You're still gonna get a nice jump over that, right? It's like what? Like 30-40% plus. And then you have extra VRAM too, right? Because the 3070, only 8 gigs of VRAM. Some games, the 8 gigs is not enough. And that's part of what hurts the 3070's performance. Not having enough VRAM. It is what it is, but hey. Yeah, for the price though, like if you can get it under MSRP, 5070 still, it's probably like the best value you can get right now. As scuffed as and sad as that sounds. You plan to upgrade GPU because you don't feel like upgrading the socket. Yeah, because like here's the thing, right? You upgrade the socket, you also need to buy new RAM. Right? And when you consider that, it's like you upgrade to the 9800X3D, you're gonna be looking at spending what, like another, let's see, you need to buy DDR5, so you're gonna spend like what, 100 to 150 euros on that, I'm assuming. And then you need to buy a motherboard. AM5 boards are expensive. Like what's funny is like where you used to see like AM4s like higher tier X whatever, like X whatever 70, like the X570 chipsets or whatever, you're still gonna be finding like entry level B650 boards at like the pricing of what used to be like the budget X570 chipsets. You'll be finding B650 for a little bit more than that, which is kind of crazy. AM5 boards are expensive, right? You'd probably end up spending like almost like I'm assuming like 1,000 euros just to get DDR5, a motherboard, and then a 9800X3D. Because like the freaking boards are expensive, the CPUs obviously, right? And then you still have to buy new memory. Yeah, like, no, like, the best thing that you can get for that money right now is go get that 5070. That'll give you a bigger gain. Because honestly, the actual gain you would get on the CPU side, it's really dependent on like specific edge cases, while the GPU will give you a much bigger gain. Just overall. Right? Because like the thing is, it's, unless you're talking about like an overclocked, like good bin 9800X3D, it's not gonna be drastically ahead anyways. But like the GPU upgrade, you're gonna get a bigger jump. A much bigger jump. Right, so I would just, yeah, stick with what you have. Honestly, like, if you want to upgrade your CPU, I'd wait till like AM6. Like, I would skip even like the next generation after 9000. I would just go to the generation after it on like AM6. Like, I don't think it'd be worth it to even jump to like a thing there. You're gonna get much more. It's like, unless you like actually need the more CPU performance for other stuff, because you're only playing games, right? But if you needed more CPU performance, you probably wouldn't be asking this, and you probably would have been looking at a different product anyways. You would have been looking at like the higher core count models or something. Anyways, if that was the case. Right? But like, yeah, I would just get the 5070. Yeah, it's holding up really well. Yeah. It's just a really good product. Right? It was just a really good product. It holds up.
Why did it last 365 days? And why can I be a new player log in on version 2.0 or log in during version 1.4 or 2.1 and still get it. I wasn't affected by the lock.
Exactly. AM6 should have a higher jumper performance. Right? Because probably at that point, we might be using Cam 2 or something. The newer memory standard for faster memory speeds, probably. Because I'm gonna guess at some point we're gonna move away from DDR RAM and move to the Cam memory. Because it's like you can clock it higher, it uses less power, it takes up less space. Right? I'm assuming, because like I've also seen like there are some boards out there that actually have Cam memory modules instead of the typical DDR memory module slots. Right? They're not available to the public, but they're being worked on. So I'm gonna assume AM6 will support that. So we'll have that thing as a potential thing there. But also it's like, well, new platform, they can put higher power CPUs if they want to, or they can do other things with it too. They could change other things on the design. Right? Because like, while they're still stuck on AM5, right? Maybe they can increase the core count on the chiplets, but the rest of the stuff still needs to be pin compatible and everything. But yeah, like that's just something I'm just guessing and, you know, right? Speculating here. Because there's potential, right? There's potential. And like, yeah, like your 5800 X3D, it works fine. There's no reason to replace it. Just stay with that. Wait till AM6. Or maybe if like Intel has something decent at that point, then consider whatever they have too. Right? Like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter which company makes the product. What matters is, do you actually get the good product, and if it's actually worth what you get, what you're paying for it. Right? What matters more is the better product, not who makes it. Right? Like I've used Intel, AMD, CPUs back and forth over the years. We're on AMD now because they have the better product. But before Ryzen, like, no shit, people were on Intel because they had the better product. It is what it is. Right? Good competition is what matters. Exactly. Too bad, like, the GPU space is scuffed. You got freaking AMD just being like, oh yeah, we'll just price match whatever NVIDIA's doing. Except we'll have less. Like, bro, what? Right, the freaking 9060 and 9060 XT. Did you see, like, how they were marketing it? They were comparing they were comparing it to the anemic, e-waste, small, lower VRAM model of the 5060. They were saying, like, oh yeah, so the version of the 9070 XT, not 9070, 9060 XT, it's comparable to like the heavily gimped VRAM missing 9060, not 9060, 5060 8GB model. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like, the fucking thing, and then the pricing of it is all fucked too. And we're probably not gonna find them at MSRP either. They're actually just doing the same Pepega crappy shady shit NVIDIA's doing. Except at least NVIDIA has more features that are actually useful. And probably doesn't have a fucked hardware encoder for people that need it. Right? Like, at this point, it's like, I got no hope for AMD if this is what they're gonna keep doing. I'm more hopeful for Intel's graphics. Because of how they're treating the whole thing. Right? Because, like, the Intel stuff, it looks a lot more interesting. Yeah, the 7080 XT, undervolt demonstrate pair up, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, you mean the 9070 XT, yeah, when you undervolt it, they all perform about the same level, yeah. It is what it is. The same time, though, you can't buy one. like the prices you'll find them at are like at the same price that you'll find the freaking 5070 Ti's and the freaking 5080s anyways, because the fucking MSRP for those things do not exist. So it's like, what's the point? Right? But yeah, like at the end of the day as well, like it depends on what you're doing, right? Just get the better product for your money and stuff like that. The other thing too that's hard to evaluate though is because of all the shit now, they all want you using upscaling. And yet you're basically looking at DLSS versus FSR. But like they don't work exactly the same. So even if they have the same frame rate with these graphics cards, the game that you're playing or rendering on them will not look the same. Which makes it even more scuffed to compare them directly, because the actual image output isn't even the same. You want NVIDIA GPU for VR DLSS? There's other reasons too. If you do video work, you're also gonna want the NVIDIA GPU for the most part. If you do video encoding work, like for video stuff, you probably want the NVIDIA card. If not, you actually want the Intel card. Yeah, like, so, like, the funny thing is, too, with graphics cards for, like, content creation, AMD's cards are worse than Intel stuff, too. The Intel cards are, like, actually surprisingly really good for, like, video work. Like, they're actually, like, really good, especially for the price. It's actually funny, but it's also sad. Because, like, it's sad for the AMD side, yeah. The codecs are better, the encoder is better. And even, like, the software support for it is better. Because, like, they built on top of, like, quick sync and stuff. Which was already baked into basically everything for more than a decade. The Intel quick sync stuff and a lot of video editing, encoding, and rendering software. There's like a lot of like older Intel features that were built in that still get utilized on the Intel graphics cards. It makes them very competitive with Nvidia's. And the thing is, by competitive, I mean like the lower tier Intel cards are competing with the higher tier Nvidia cards. Like, it's really, really crazy. They still don't have anything high-end for, like, they still don't have a single graphics card that's gonna be faster than your 3070. Like, at the end of the day, Intel's still far behind in terms of, like, for gaming. It's just, if you're doing stuff outside of it, their cards are actually pretty good, assuming the software you're working with supports it. They are, like really, really good, like, surprisingly and, like, extremely shockingly good. Like, they smoke whatever AMD has in the production work for a lot of things. And they're competing, like, with, like their lower tier cards, like, 2-3 tiers higher to, like, the NVIDIA card of that. Which is kind of crazy. Like, remember, like, the last gen Intel Arc cards? Like, their top-end Intel Arc cards was, like, comparable to a 3090 Ti for, like, video work. And that shit was, like, what? It was, like, a $250 card or something? Like, the previous generation. And, like, the current one is even, is better than that. It just depends on the software. It's, like, it's either incredibly good, if it works, or it's just, like, well, it works, I guess. But yeah. It's just that when they actually do work, they're really good. They're still not, of course, beating NVIDIA's, like, current stuff. But also, NVIDIA has a much, much bigger chip in their current stuff anyways, compared to what Intel has. But yeah, like, that's why theirs is a lot more exciting. And then, like, AMD, I don't know what the fuck AMD is doing, man. They're constantly shooting themselves in the foot. With their own, GPU releases. There's a reason why they're not actually gaining market share. Well, yeah, in the vacuum, if you just look at what's being sold in the like the computer parts is like directly for like people to buy on their own, like separately, sure. But in terms of like overall computer sales across the board, they're not gaining market share, they're losing it. They've been losing market share for the past 10 plus years now. Yeah, like there was a time they were just like, yeah, now they're just coasting off their CPU business. Right? It is what it is.
Launch. Clearly, the 1.0 launch doesn't matter to me at all if I'm logging in during version 2.1. Why do I still get this? Is it truly compensation anymore if I'm getting this reward 8 months after the game released? No, it's not. You want?
Well, it just depends on where you live, right? For some people, sure. For some other people, not really. For a lot of people though out there, it's not cheaper. I mean, the CPUs are like, well, the AMD CPUs are pretty decent with pricing. It's just the GPU market that's fucked.
Want to know what is compensation? Zhang Liao releasing during version 1.2 for free because the 1.2 patch had very little content in it. And so that was compensation for a bad patch, and he was only available for that patch. And this is the thing, ladies and gentlemen. If this is going to be available for 365 days, I can log in during 2.0 and get it. And when this expires, Kuro is making a beginner event, a permanent beginner event that gives the same exact thing after completing missions. It's just a free standard 5-star. Because this has expired, and there's going to be a beginner event that just gives the same exact thing, along with other rewards. So yeah, it's just permanent at this point. This is beyond launch compensation. And if people are saying it's still launch compensation, you're just coping. Because you're devastated by the fact that ZZZ took a whole ass year, and it's only on their anniversary that you're getting this.
Man, the freaking mental gymnastics of this guy.
Second, people are talking about the W engine. Guess what, guys? Is this launch compensation too? The UL45 box? Where simply from playing the game and getting to UL45, which takes like a week of gameplay to get to, you just got a 5-star weapon. A 5-star standard weapon. Yeah, you just got it. Plus, you can select, you might be surprised by this, you can in this game, you can select your standard 5-star weapons on the banner as well. And so you don't end up in a situation where you'll have like a shit ton of dupes of standard weapons unless you want them. So that's that. And if you're going to go ahead and just simply say, oh, because ZZZ is giving them all out on the anniversary, the rewards are better.
Freaking
You're
clowning
getting
here,
rewards that Wuthering Waves has had since the launch of the game.
And no, they were not since the launch. They were a couple days after the launch, after all of the backlash. It wasn't the very launch of the game. It was after the launch. A couple days after. Yeah, it's just ridiculous, man. The mental gymnastics. This is just for the anniversary stuff here.
And you're comparing...
Yeah, like, there's, like, stupid, no point to return to WoW if there's no 5-star free of stupid opinion. Yep.
...it to WoWA and saying ZZZ's better. You're getting it a year after WoWA. And guess what? When it comes to standard characters and standard W engines, getting them earlier in the game's lifecycle, before the limited characters released that power crept all of them, getting them earlier is actually better. You're getting all of these units after they all have had better versions of them released.
Okay.
And you're saying that these rewards are amazing. So yeah, we got 10 pulls and then the rewards that WoWA had at launch. Awesome. Yeah, no, this anniversary is looking really good, guys. Oh, yep. Yep. Got the first time top-up bonus reset. Cool.
Yeah, all these games do that, yep.
And now this is the thing. Now we have our first set of limited pulls. You get 10 of them. Guess what, guys? That's going to be a 7-day login event. And this one, thankfully, is going to be during Yizhuan's banner. So for the Void Hunter character that's releasing at the start of 2.0, who is, let's just be honest here, going to be fucking broken, and they're trying to sell a lot of her, you're going to have 20 pulls. 23.
Yeah, I don't play it either. It doesn't even matter, man. It's free. Like, here's the thing, right? Even if you say that or not, whatever, it's free. Right? If you like the character and you wanted them, now you can get them. Right? They're just giving it to them. Like, that's the more important point. You can't accept that they're giving it away to celebrate the anniversary to the players there. Which is great for them. I don't play ZZZ. I didn't like the game when I tried it. But hey, good for them that they get it for free. Right? Like, it doesn't really matter if it's good or not. The fact is, they're at least doing something to celebrate it. Like, the whole point is it's a celebration.
Actually available. 23 pulls
But this guy is just like, nah.
for her. And on this second pull over here, the 10 limiteds and the 10 Boopons, they're not going to be for her banner. They're not going to be on her banner.
Yeah, and they didn't have all those things for the banners either with the Woo anniversary, and... Yeah, they forget these are live service games that try to min-max your engagement by making you log in multiple times throughout a week or even like a patch here throughout. This is how they farm your engagement, by drawing it out. They all do this on purpose. If you want to know why, there's a video called Let's Go Whaling that'll go over all the shit that they do in these. Yeah. And he's complaining, oh, it's not available on that other banner. He's projecting way too much. Exactly. It's great for them though. Whoever is playing, they get to enjoy those things there.
It's going to be after her banner. So these 33 polls that CCs are advertising over here, 10 of them, once again, are going to be after Yizhuan's banner. Because guess what, guys? To get these ones as well, looking over here from the live stream. Yep, it's a 7-day login
Yeah, 7-day login. So?
event. Yep, it's another 7-day login event to get the rest of those 10 pulls. So, yeah, it's actually even worse than Wuwa, because at least in Wuwa, you just got all 10 of them at once, and ZZZ, you gotta wait 7 days. It's actually worse than Wuthering Waves here, too, because guess what, guys? At least in Wuwa, even if the polls were after Zani's banner, which they were in NA, America Dip, you just got all 10 of them at once. Yeah, you didn't have to wait 7 days for this fucking shit like you do in ZZZ. Awesome.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's another L right there. And so,
They still got them in the end. It doesn't matter.
total count is at 33 limited pulls. 33 limited pulls. You want to know what the count is in Wuthering Waves for your limited pulls? You got 10 over here from this one. 5 over here from...
Okay, 5.
This one, because we're counting login events, right? ZZZ has 2 of them. So that's 15. If you want to count the Astrite, that's another 2, so that's 18. 28. And when you count the compensation rewards, right? Remember those 10 limited and...
He's counting the freaking... What? The freaking mental gymnastics, man.
Then 10 weapon pulls. We're already at 38. Wuthering Waves already has more limited pulls. Oh, sorry, never mind. Sorry, we're at 48. Shouldn't count that event. Oh, we shouldn't count QB Derby. The event where you just log in, do dailies, and then roll dice on a board and get 10 pulls. You guys are saying that one doesn't count. The one where you literally didn't do anything and you got 10 pulls. We shouldn't?
I mean, he said you had to do dailies. You had to log in and do something. So you still had to do something.
Are you counting ZZZ's events? Are those events for the anniversary?
So he basically only counted the ZZZ login events, but then he's counting all their shit events here? Yeah, the fuck, man. This is very, very messed up and delusional. This freaking mental gymnastics. He's comparing 2 login events from ZZZ to the entire anniversary events for Uwa. Which, if that's the case, that is extremely sad. If this is all they get when he counts everything, after all his mental gymnastics, that is extremely sad.
Or are those events for 2.0? Are you going to count every single event in ZZZ as part of the anniversary? Or is there baseline stuff just because it's a 2.0 patch?
I mean, they're like, so far we only saw the login events.
Because these are straight up.
Yeah, the bias is just in comparing is so obvious.
What they're advertising for their anniversary. If you're gonna count Derby, I'm gonna be real here. This is specifically an anniversary-based event that you do literally nothing for. You do literally nothing.
No, he said you had to do dailies first. Now he says you do nothing, so then why don't they just give it up front?
In this event to get the rewards. You log in and it takes you about 2 minutes a day. It's basically just a login event. So yeah, I'll count it there. I mean, at a baseline, if you want to subtract these, go ahead. It's still 38 pulls in Wuwa. Okay, sure. Don't count these. Wuwa still has 38, which is more than ZZZ's 33. Great, guys. You're still behind. You're still at a loss. You're at 33 limited pulls. Wuwa's at 38 without this one. So there you go. That's another L. And if you want to count this one and Gilded Night Market, then Wuwa is at...
Isn't the Gilded Night Market thingy the one that they had to spend money for?
58. 58 limited pulls in the patch. And believe me when I say this, guys, if you've played ZZZ's events, each of these gives like 300 polychromes. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you've actually played ZZZ, you would know firsthand that these give no fucking polychrome.
I don't know. I won't take his word for it because he doesn't seem like a guy who'd be trustworthy to evaluate that point. If someone else went over it, maybe, but not from this guy.
Like each of these gives like 300 straight up. You can just play the game, go through and look at the events tab. You get like nothing. There's like 7 events. Each of them give 300 polychromes. So that's like maybe 15 pulls here from all of these. You can even see it here, bro. Wait. Oh, great. Oh, great. Yep, we're going to be swimming in it, boys. We are going to be swimming in it, boys. I think there was another thing over here that's awesome. You do 5 missions. Each of them gives 20. This is what I mean by ZZZ's events don't fucking give anything. Each of like these individual little objectives that you do, they don't give shit. And so even if ZZZ has a fuck ton of events, they all don't give anything. You do like 5 events and you still don't even have a 10 pull yet. And by the way, guys, if it says Phylum Heights Sightseeing Guide, that's an event for 2.0. That's not an anniversary event. All this QB Derby stuff that we're talking about over here, it's explicitly marked as an anniversary event. However, stuff like Blaze in the Dark, Your Summer Will Never Wither, Dreaming Deep, those aren't anniversary events. These aren't. But all this stuff over here, I wonder why they had a whole separate version.
Yeah, they didn't give shit, yeah.
Version header to introduce these events, but then when it comes to just the anniversary stuff, celebratory events. So Wuwa has basically divided it up for us. These are literally marked as celebratory events. So yeah, I think it is actually fair to count QB Derby. 1,000,000%. It's explicitly marked as an anniversary only event.
Bruh.
So yeah, I think the count is either at 48 or 58 limited pulls. 48 or 58 limited pulls for the anniversary in Wuthering Waves, and ZZZ's at 33. I'm glad you guys finally got your free standard 5 stars, though. I'm glad you guys finally got it. It just took y'all a year to catch up, but
and with this tone, it doesn't seem like he's glad. I don't believe he's glad with his tone.
You're still about 25 pulls behind. Let's keep...
With that tone of voice, I don't believe it.
Going.
No.
Ellen's getting buffed. What did Ellen's getting buffed? Finally. Great. Because an M0 Miyabi who power crept her in just 4 versions, 160 days. She had 160 days of being an ice DPS. Miyabi's M0 literally does more than double the damage of Ellen at M6. Awesome, guys. Surely these devs are doing this for the joy of all the Ellen owners. Or maybe we could just factor in the idea that Ellen, this fucking unit, makes $0 on her rerun banners because she's a gigantic steaming pile of shit that has absolutely no use cases in the metagame and is completely worthless as an investment on any account.
Man, when they talk like this, I wonder just... Like, it just makes you really wonder, man. It makes you wonder. No, characters in these games are not investments. When are you gonna get, if they were investments, when are you gonna get what's your rate of return? When are you going to get the resources you put in back? When? And the answer is never. Like, the answer is just never. Like, think about it, right? Like, the freaking logic here makes no sense. Because let's say you spend, I don't know, 25,000 premium currency to go clear some endgame mode and get max reward. But that character took up, let's say, an 8th or a 9th of your character slots. So whatever the rewards in there is for max reward, or whatever, you divide it by the amount of characters you used. And that's how much they're actually worth back. So let's say they got, like, the actual overall value for max clearing it. You know, let's say they used 8 characters or whatever. Or whatever, I don't know. I don't know what the exact setup is. Because I don't play this shit. But let's just say it's like 8 characters for, 800 premium currency or something. And that's your thing every month. So each character is worth 100 of the premium currency. And if a pull is 160, that's not even one pull back. And let's say it took you, 160 pulls to guarantee them. How many years is that gonna take? Assuming they're viable for that the entire time, and the game lasts for that entire time. You're gonna be there for more than 20 years. To try to break even. Like, it makes no sense to look at them as investments. It's stupid. Yeah, all he does is yap all the time plus skill issue. It is just really dumb, man.
And so it's probably in the dev's best interest to not make her a steaming pile of ass as a limited character so that her future banners are actually able to make money. Otherwise, whenever this character reruns...
Or maybe the people will buy it for a different reason. And they don't care about this. It's just a maybe. Maybe, just maybe.
It's just a dead banner that exists, but nobody pulls on it. And so this is merely a financial decision by Hoyoverse to go ahead and actually stop losing money every time they run this unit. Because why would they ever rerun this unit again when they will make more money running a different one? Because no one's going to pull her in her current state. And this is the other thing that really concerns me about this idea of releasing broken-ass units and then just buffing older ones. What if they do it again? What if your Zhu Yan or your Evelyn, right? They release the Ether Void Hunter or the Fire Void Hunter. Oh, it's okay, guys. We could just let Zhu Yan and Evelyn be dog shit for 4 months. They'll just buff them later. How about you just don't release broken characters in the first place? How about you just don't do and add units that require others to be buffed? Maybe just don't...
Wait, didn't they release... Didn't they just release, like, a character in Wuwa that's completely dependent on another unit to function? And then they do, like, so much damage or whatever... And they had like a 25% creep or whatever it was. From that, didn't they just have that? I wonder why he didn't talk about that. When I saw that getting spread around. And I don't freaking play this other shit. I wonder why. Right? Holy crashing out, double standards, hiding the other thing too. Right? Like, I wonder, man. At the same time, though, like, I really do want to, at one point, really put out a video on why endgame content in these games are stupid. Because, yeah, logically speaking, they're fucking retarded. They are. The same with pulling meta just so you can clear them for that. Because you will never get your investment back. You never will. It's not worth it. Like, it's never worth it if that was your only reason.
Don't make them broken on release. Isn't that something we could just do instead? Oh, wait. The only way that Hoyo knows how to sell units nowadays is to make ones that do double the damage of others. Just look at Mavawika and Sitlali. Just look at Skirt.
I mean, like, here's the thing, right? People with this type of mindset that, and like the fact that a lot of the people playing these things, they look at the characters as investments. They're the ones that these companies are taking advantage of and abusing. If you ever looked at, like, let's say the surveys and stuff they would toss out, and when they've asked stuff, they would typically ask, like, how much money you typically spend, right? They're trying to profile you, and, like, they'll also ask for, like, what do you look for in these types of games? There are, like, 2 or 3 specific things that they look for, that they want to take advantage of. And it's like, if you really paid attention, if you've ever looked through those surveys, I don't think that they don't look them. I do think that they do take that data and they give it to someone else that'll look at it in a different way. Because depending on what you answer, it will determine how much more likely do they want to target that type of customer. Specifically. Because if certain groups of people that play these games, like, I'm talking about groups as in, like, the type of players, they're the easiest to exploit for the most profit. They're the easiest. And typically, if you have the same kind of mindset that this guy has here and what he's talking about here, you're the easiest target for them. You're typically the easiest. Especially when you're stuck thinking in that loop. And looking at units as investments. Because if you do look at them that way purely from that standpoint, that I'm assuming this guy's looking at it as well, they're the best target to exploit there. And the thing is, that data is probably the reason why they keep doing this. Because they know that this is basically what they want. Or they can manipulate them easily into get what they want, so that they can get them to swipe more to get that. That's why they do it. They're part of the problem too.
Just look at Escoffier. Just look at Honkai Star Rail as a whole. That's the only way they know how to actually make money nowadays. Make all the prior shit worthless. And the players will just start coping and say,
oh, they'll just get buffed later, guys. It's fine. No big deal, right?
Yeah. And guess what Wuthering Waves does, ladies and gentlemen? You wanna know what the greatest anniversary gift of all is in WoWA? Not having rampant amounts of fucking power creep. Yeah, I can still take my Gion and do sub 1 minute clears and endgame content. Yeah, I just take my 1.0 Gion team. Maybe I buff it a little bit with Shorekeeper, and then I do sub 1 minute clears in the TOA at S0R1. Yeah, that's...
But that's not one character, that's 2 characters. And he's also counting the fact that he got the limited weapons too. So what's the investment on that? Let's say, you know, it'll be nice. Let's say they did 120 pulls for each of the characters. So we'll do that. And then we'll say 80 pulls for each of the weapons. So this is 400 pulls times 160. So he spent 64,000 for... Right, and then we'll divide this by... You get 700 for perfect clear. But you have 9 character slots in there. It would take him 823 perfect clears to complete, to break even. 833. Divide this by 12 months in a year, or 12 resets in a year. 69.4 years to break even. If he calls that an investment, and he looks at them as an investment, that would have to be viable, and the game would have to be around for 69.416 years. Almost 69.5 years The dude will probably be dead by then. He'll probably be dead by then. Right? Like, he'll probably be dead before he breaks even. This is why it's, like, really dumb to count them as investments when you consider their actual effective value and how long it would take to break even if this is what he means. Because, yeah, that's almost 69.5 years. This is what, like, what? 69 years and 5 months? From what he described? Right? Like, it's really dumb when you think about it, to look at these things as investments.
That's Kuro's best anniversary gift. Yeah, not making me feel like I need to pull the newest units, otherwise my characters and roster are gonna feel like shit. Yeah, I'd rather have that, to be honest.
No, but that's actually what these games want you to do, to feel like, though. Alright? Like, that's what they want you to think, though. They want you to, because that's how they exploit you to get you to spend more. Right? And ToF guaranteed 10 years, yeah. They said 10 years, right? They said they guaranteed 10 years it'll last for, at least. But again, like, you shouldn't be treating anything like that as an investment unless it's permanently, like, unless it's a permanent thing that increases your overall account regardless of what goes on. So, like, the thing is, ironically, the only times we've had things in these games that could be looked at as an investment, in quotation marks, are anything that would have account-wide passive buffs in some form, or like permanent stat increases. Those are the only times in these types of games you can technically say you got an investment, if you want to look at it that way. Those are the only times, because they will always stay there. But when they don't, and when their value isn't always going to be present, and it will in fact deplete over time, that is not an investment at all.
Great.
Right? Like, technically, you could call it an investment. Right? It'll last there. And you can say what you want. You can look at it how you want. Either way. But it technically will have value. To someone. If you care enough for it. But again, even then, you have to consider that you're never going to hit your rate of return that way. The rate of return is still always going to be dog shit in these games. And it's like that by design. But yeah, the non-union storage buff in Synesthesia Online, yeah. They're technically permanent, right? They are permanent. It is what it is. Yeah, he calls himself the kurobot, but he won't play their other game. That's true, he calls himself that, but he won't play the other game. Yeah, games are not investments, exactly. They're not. It makes no sense to look at them as an investment and treat them as such, because they are not.
Alright, and that's basically where the anniversary rewards end. I think at this point, it's kind of just like all just new cities, new additions, new great stuff like map UI. This is good. This is actually really good because God forbid you try to explore anything in the actual existing overworld. This is like the capital city of New Eridu, or like the residential, not the residential, but like the city area. Yeah, trying to find NPCs over here for quests, that's why I just don't do them. Yeah, Lumina Square. You ever try to find NPCs in Lumina Square?
He's
of course you don't, because nobody plays this
characters
game.
receive
It's a
any.
complete fucking nightmare.
Yep.
What else do we have? It looks like they're doing like a bit of like an overworld for their exploration. They're doing...
Honestly, Lua's character kits as a whole, a lot of them just suck. they're just all like really papega to play in practice. I don't know, they've just, like, when I've played it, my experience has always been, it plays like a far worse version with extra bullshit thrown in to make it more annoying and tedious to deal with than something else I've played in a completely different game before. Now, the NFTs are not investments either, those NFT games, nah. There are also ways to exploit people into thinking that they're earning something, but you don't actually earn anything. They're also another type of scam. The only people that are actually profiting off of those are the guys running the whole scam. They're not. Like, you're not actually profiting off of them. Even more so once you start considering your time investment and how much you're getting out of it, it is not worth your time at all. Like, they are not. But yeah.
Stuff very similar to what Honkai Impact 3 did. One thing to keep in mind for Honkai Impact 3 is that a lot of people did not like the implementation of the overworld because it was a very big sort of like far cry from the general way that people would play the game, which is more instanced battles where you do.
I mean, like, here's the thing, right? Like, no matter what, no matter how you look at it, at the end of the day, like, the end of the day, right, with these games, does it really matter? Does all your accomplishments in these types of things right there really matter when they sell you power? Right, I remember the other day in the fucking Afro Discord, you had people crashing out. There were like people crashing out in the freaking Frost chat over how people were playing the goddamn game. Right? And like calling each other skillish or whatever, when like the playing field is never the same and is never equal because not everyone has the same gear or the same everything else. Not everyone is using the same peripherals. Not everyone is living in the same location. Not everyone is using the same network signal. There's so many other like mini smaller things in between that can affect your performance output. Right? That like the freaking playing field and everything is never going to be the same. It is never going to be equal or balanced. Right? But again, like they can't understand or realize that. Like, it's not everyone's also gonna have the same experience because of all those other variables. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, some are even selling their characters $1 billion. What? Yeah, it's just Papega, man. But like, I can get why, you know, he's jealous of the stuff there. Because I'm gonna guess ZZZ stuff probably flows a lot better. It's not bloated by weird mechanics that don't actually get utilized. That is just there to just make things more annoying and tedious. So that you will probably swipe more for something else to make it less of a problem. Because I remember some Lua characters being kind of like that when I did play it for a bit. I would see specific things where they would basically create a problem and then sell a solution. But like, it wasn't surprising to me when Lua did that. Because Kuro does it all the time in PGR. Especially recently. With a lot of the newer units. Here, I'll give you your points back. I'll just turn on to the red version. Because we've been live for like almost 6 hours anyways. But sure. There we go. He criticizes it? Yep. Criticizes looking for side quests or NPCs in ZZZ, but in Lua, it is even way worse. Exactly. Since they don't show up unless you hear them. Oof. Yeah. It is what it is, man. He'll be like, rules for thee, but not for me. That's how it is, man. Rules for thee, but not for me. The double standards, man.
You just go from menu to menu and then battle to battle. That's what ZZZ has been, right? And so
yeah, and actually that's better. Going from menu to menu and battle to battle, that's way better than having an open world that just exists to tick a marketing checkbox with zero gameplay, level design, and content built for and around it. Right? It's like, again, like you could say with the Wuwa's movement stuff, they're nice, you know? Wall running, you know, that stuff, the fight thing, cool. Right? The grappling they have. Except none of it actually gets utilized. Like, it doesn't really actually get utilized at all. You just use it so you can walk in a straight line faster. And that's it. The freaking wall running gameplay basically turns all terrain of any kind into a flat surface. Like, everything is basically a flat surface when you can just completely run through it in a straight line with no other inputs in practice. Right? And like the thing is, a lot of the stuff in Wuwa, because of how much automation there is, you can just AFK most of the stuff in there. At least in terms of like story content and whatever. And the only time you're required to input anything is when you're walking to the next story location for your quest. Or whatever. For the most part. Of course, you won't mention that thing either. Right? We know all about it because we even freaking played Balatro instead during that. As a joke.
You just have to see how this is received. From the gameplay that's like in here, looks pretty cool. Not bad.
Okay.
I like that they're even showing us just running away from units to unlock waypoints. Like, this is how people would actually play the game. So, yeah. And they even got like exploration and stuff now. Do keep in mind that ZZZ has built up its entire audience off of being in a menu simulator. That's been its core gameplay loop since day one. Menus after menus, and then combat instances between the menus. And so this is like a complete 180 from how they have been running this game. And so you guys got to keep in mind, right? They're clearly trying to tap into a way different audience with what they're doing over here, trying to capture more of like that open world, sort of like Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves audience. It's clear as day. That's what's going on over here. Who knows? They might add a jump button next because an exploration-based overworld feels really fucking weird when you're not able to go vertically anywhere.
No, it doesn't matter. Oh boy, you can't go vertically anywhere, that's fine. As long as you build the game around it. You can make it work. Oh boy, you can't climb things. So? Fuck, how the hell did World of Warcraft survive then? They didn't have climbing shit for like 20 years. In their open world. They made it work. They don't even want to let people use flying mounts immediately for like a decent while. Until like after they finished enough content to let them access flying mounts in WoW. Up until like recently. Yeah, maybe they forgot, man. Right? But like, yeah, there was an open world game that's been around for like 20 plus years. Very, very famous. Right? Very, very famous. They don't let you fly until you complete the maps. Back then. For the maps that did support flying. You didn't have any like climbing stuff either. You had to walk or run or ride your mount everywhere. Or you would talk to an NPC to go to a flight master. You actually had to move around in the world and actually do things. And they actually put things to do in the world. I know, it's crazy. It's something that these open world gacha games don't have. Actual game in the open world, I know. Yeah, he never forgets to mention Genshin Impact. But like, yeah. He's acting as if it's some crazy concept to not have all those gimmicks and stuff and still make something work. Even though we've had games like this for, like, that would do this stuff for literally decades.
And all you can do is just use the X and Y axis. You kind of need the Z one.
You don't need the Z one if there's nothing built around the Z axis. Like, bro, why? You don't need a Z axis if they're not using it. If anything, it's more sad if they give you a Z axis but do nothing with it.
In an exploration game. But who?
Ah, yes. Just like if I was to play a lot of the older Zelda games, there is no Z axis in like the in like a lot of the older Zelda games. Heck, Link can't jump in the Zelda games. He can't really jump. You're still moving around on an X and a Y axis, no Z axis. Right, like that's typically how Zelda games work. Yet that's still fine.
Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, that's kind of like the main features of the patch. The rest of it is like a bunch of events. Some of them look like, you know, kind of neat. It is a 2.0 update, so just like a bunch of events as a whole is something that you got to keep in mind. They also have like MC customization, which is like a thing, I guess. So that's pretty neat.
Oh, that's good for them. They got customization.
I guess, some fights. I'm not too interested in like seeing all of this stuff going on over here. I'm pretty sure that like actually going ahead and playing it, it seems like there's just too many for it to like matter. And one thing about ZZZ is that the events do end up feeling very, very, very shallow, and they don't give a lot of rewards. They kind of have
games, exactly.
like, usually like 7, 8, 9 events every single patch, and then each one of them gives like,
I mean, do you think these guys know what what playing an actual game is like?
200
with actual
to like
content?
300 polychromes. And so you play like 10 different events, and you end up with like 10 pulls at the end of it. So that's just something to keep in mind. It can oftentimes end up feeling like more of a chore instead of like a fun thing to go through. And hope like you can.
Yeah, and that's how I feel about like events in a lot of these gacha games, to be fair. I feel like they're chores.
Even see in this shop, right? Like this is.
It's not exclusive to any single one for me.
Look at this. 50. This is 150 polychromes total. Like you got to play this entire event to get like your 1500 currency from clearing all the stuff. And then it's 150 polychromes total.
Isn't there like another tab here though? Isn't there like another tab?
It's not even one pull.
They're not even showing the other tab though.
This is what I mean by ZZZ doesn't get fucking rewards from its events. So yeah.
I see another tab there.
That's maybe it has a second tab. Maybe there's more. It's just when I'm able to purchase something from an in-game shop, and the end result is that I get 20 premium currency, and they decided that 20 premium currency was something that was worth making a shop item for. I'm gonna be real here. That just seems a little bit fucking stupid. Like to put this little, like just to put this little, and require this much currency and 4 separate purchases for not even a single pull. Like doesn't that just seem like strange to you? I would say overall, a lot of the stuff in the update does look pretty okay. Clearly, right, they're going to have a couple of reasons for you to play. It looks like they're going to have like triple rewards, so a great way for people to catch up. I think they're trying to bring a lot of people back to the game. But I would say as a whole, the whole gameplay loop, we'll just have to see how the actual overworld feels. I think that's going to be a big component of whether or not people want to come back. It looks like a lot of the menus are going away. And, you know, we'll just have to see how the actual content in 2.0 is. I think it might actually be very good, but it might be a far cry from what people are used to. But what I will say is that the rewards as a whole in this patch, they're not that good, bro. You are once again getting what Wuthering Waves has.
Freaking mental gymnastics again. He's going back to that.
Had since launch, and you're celebrating it a year in after all of these characters have.
Yes, he is the snowman guy.
Lost all of their use cases
I don't know,
and are just
man.
objectively worse versions of
The snowman guy took off the snowman to look like Young Yef and Timu.
their units. And you're saying that it's better than Wuwa's anniversary. When these devs, you got all of the stuff that you're bragging about in ZZZ, you got it at launch. We had this at launch. And you're celebrating that you're getting it. So yeah, if you think a reward delayed by 1 year after the value of all these units has disappeared is good, and if you're saying your 33 pulls are good, when your pity is 90, Wuwa's is 80, Wuwa also gave you 50 plus pulls. You ZZZ, you get 23 for the Void Hunter. You have a higher pity. You got a 75-25 on the weapon banner. Let's just be real here, guys. I don't think it's that good, especially when you look at the conditions of the game. 33 pulls, you got a 90 pity and a 75-25. Let that sink in for a second. People might say I'm rage baiting. I'm just listing facts about the game. If you consider me listing facts about ZZZ's banner system and the currency that you're getting as rage bait, maybe the problem is with the game that I'm talking about, not what I'm saying.
He should have stuck
Let me
with
know
it.
what you all think.
Yeah.
Peace.
He should have stuck with his PNG, to be honest. I agree. ZZZ community doesn't like it. I'm not surprised. Oh wait, well, there's this video here.
Because in
I saw this on Mr. King's the zoo thing. Saint Toto has the definition of skill issue.
game content isn't built for everyone. Because in-game content isn't built for everyone. It's built for the people who have invested their time. The people who have leveled their agents.
Yep.
Pulled key agents. They've farmed and built.
Oh, so I should just stop playing then.
The right distro.
Yep. I mean, if you don't want to do this shit, then don't. It's not worth it anyways.
Drives. And most importantly, they've learned the rotations of their team.
Approved.
So I gotta do all three of those.
Yep.
How about you make your endgame content accessible by doing a couple of them?
Uh-huh.
You wanna know how Wuwa's endgame works? Wuwa's endgame is a combination of rotation, teams,
And most importantly, they've learned the rotations of their team. They've learned the rotations of their team.
Uh-huh.
and investment in your characters.
Yep. And that investment takes an absurd amount of time. Fuck that.
It's built for the people who have invested their time. The people who have leveled their agents.
Yeah, did he even watch the video? Exactly. Investment on your characters, leveling them up. Rotations of your teams. And your team comp. Exactly.
But wait, there's more.
If you have a fuck ton of investment, you grinded the shit out of your echoes, and you have
I mean, this shit's even worse,
the
though.
right characters, you can suck balls and clear the end game.
Uh-huh.
Just
Yeah, the freaking lack of self-awareness on the guy, man. And some of y'all say Wuwa is harder than ZZZ. He said it, you can suck balls and clear the endgame. Although I see people clear some endgame of Wuwa with solo dungeon, which is amazing. Okay. But the CCC named Flame and Ski sold the whole Deadly Assault with Billy, which is also insane. Since Saint Toto said Hugo sucks, let's do sheer defense. I don't know what who this is, okay? Since we have him M2, let's serve him, okay? Let's give him a B rank, sure. Oh wait, I think we can just remove the audio here. Because I think this is copyrighted music. I don't know, I don't play this shit. So I don't know what the hell's going on. It's like Abyss, I hate those types of game modes. I'm gonna be honest, I hate those types of game modes and they're not worth my time or my resources. But like I look at things in a different way. Where it's like, if you're gonna treat it for investment or whatever, if I have to put resources to do it, and that's all I get back out, it's like not worth my time, ever. But like, that's my perspective on that type of stuff. I think, like, for me personally, it's like, for me to do these types of contents in games, they cannot give me premium currency crap rewards. They have to give me something else that I can't get elsewhere. Or it's just something I just go in and do because I'm bored. But they'd have to take away all the freaking Pepega pulls and shit away from that content. Alright. He's gonna go in with his Billy stats, okay? Oh, wait, he's nerfing them more, I guess? Yeah, like, I don't know all this shit. I don't play this stuff. Nerf him thing, they're gonna nerf another character, okay. Okay. Well, they're not. There's some stuff that's not fully leveled, right? Oh, but whatever. Okay. Oh, we went back to like actual game audio here.
I'll see you out.
Yeah, so they're just whacking their health sponges, yep.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Let the party begin.
Neutralize. And the winner is me.
It is what it is, man. I mean, for me personally, in like just all of these games, I do find a lot of them just kind of boring with the combat. I mean, because like at their core, it's like it's all the same, right? You played one of these games, you played all of them.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
So like, yeah, like I don't care that much anymore.
Wide open. I shall balance the scales of the night.
Catch this one. Stay on guard.
I'll see you out. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Freeze all evil!
Fracture.
Wait, I don't turn base there, damn. Rip.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
A beautiful shooting star.
Wide open. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Let order and madness dance. Let the party begin.
You know, they should make a skin for the guy with the scythe. Give him like a gardener's outfit and like I don't know. I think it'd be funny. It'd be a more accurate use of a scythe for farming. Just make him look like a gardener. He call his weapon the crop harvester.
Feel the power of starlight.
Let me give you a little treat.
Don't move.
Sneak attack begs for mercy. Scratch that. Too late.
Easy target. Perfect. It's my turn.
The pleasure's all yours.
Your end is here.
Now I'm serious.
Feel the power of starlight. Don't worry. Everyone will get their share. Easy target. Perfect. It's my turn. Try this.
Okay.
You asked for it.
Leave the last one to me. Which one?
Now I'm serious.
Feel the power of starlight.
Bye-bye, suckers.
Keep it up.
And it's still going.
Easy target.
Damn.
In my sights.
Perfect shot. Make
I'm
it
getting
fun for
4
me.
minutes. This is long.
Feel the power of starlight.
Yeah, at first it looked like that, yeah. It's just that once you get down into it, it's just the same thing as everything else.
The pleasure's all yours.
Yeah, like I'm kind of tired of the quip swap stuff too.
Now I'm serious.
Easy target. Perfect.
I'll show you.
Starlight, shine bright.
It's over now.
Coming, boss. It's my turn.
You better thank me.
And you're still going at it.
Let's hurry up.
Leave the last one to me.
Time to wrap this up.
Easy target. Perfect.
Okay. Oh, he cleared it. The remaining mistakes, yep. Okay. Good for him, though. Heavily nerfed gear in the gear. No premium team, no crazy tech. Still make mistakes, still clear. Yep. But, like, yeah, it is what it is. The Saint is such a hypocrite, is crazy. Yep. It is what it is. But, like, what you expect. I think they'll just end here earlier then. Because I am kinda tired too. Right, we've been live for about 6.5 hours. We still have a lot more reacts to go through though. At least we finished like the important weekly shit. So we can move on from there, but like... Well, unless there's like anything else interesting, there might be something in the zoo. that could be quick and short, actually. Oh wait, no, there's like one thing. And then we'll go through this stuff later. Alright, by later I mean tomorrow. I think I saw something here. There is like one NT video here. You fell asleep? I'm like slowly falling asleep too. What is this? Someone posted this in the zoo. Does it have what it takes? Oh boy. Crazy to see how much it improved over the years. How do I juggle all these games? What should I play? Inspired, they want players to feel freedom. Okay. So-called that one, both realms can customize their actual teapot, but you can spawn in. Most players at some point use it because the rewards for leveling it up. At the moment, it is more promising than Ananta, and Ananta hasn't dropped anything. How years of invested people keep leaving for a game. You're leaving Genshin exactly because of the years I've invested into it. All your favorites have no desire to build anyone. Okay. I mean, I think part of the problem is just fatigue. It takes way too long, way too much time, and for like nothing, man. It's like not worth it, and like they want too much out of you. Oh boy, this stuff is this freaking thing. What? 50% damage increase from one baton to the next. What? We've never had this. Really confused on where the hell they're getting this type of data from, man. C0 better than C6 from the banner before. Nope, this is not the case at all. In fact, we've had cases where you needed a C6 just to be better than the previous one. We've had cases like that as well. the freaking weirdos, man.
Episode of I'm Still Playing. Apologies for not appearing on camera today, but I've been suffering massively from allergies the last couple of days, and I look like death warmed over. So you just have to be satisfied with my dulcet tones for this episode. Also, I'm going to go a little off script today. Typically I have a whole prepared thing, but today I'm mostly just going to want to talk to you.
But yeah, we'll watch this before we end off.
But hopefully feels a bit more natural? I don't know, we'll see. For today's episode, I want to talk to you about what it takes for you to consider pouring time into a new gacha or MMO. Because let's face it, there have been a ton of new announcements over the last couple of days.
Yep, they're all greedy, exactly.
For your time. And I want to use Neverness to Everness specifically as an example here, because they just released another closed beta trailer. And this is a game that, at least for me, I feel like has a lot of potential. But I am sensing a lot of cold feet from people in the gacha space. And honestly, I'm kind of wondering why. I mentioned Neverness to Everness a few months ago as one of the upcoming gacha games I'm super excited about. And for me, the main reason is this incredibly large, expansive urban environment, which I am just an absolute sucker for. But we've seen already there's a lot of competition even in that space. We know Ananta is on the horizon, although we don't know when yet. And honestly, we've not seen any real gameplay footage from Ananta either. We've seen these beautiful, amazing trailers, right? But we haven't seen anything that really shows us like what the gameplay is. And then just a few days ago, Silver Palace dropped this eye-dropping trailer from out of nowhere, along with 10 minutes of gameplay footage that again...
The gameplay looked kind of boring to me, but it looked like they were just using camera footage to trick you into thinking there was more going on than there is. Right, but we already talked about that.
Blew the entire gacha community away.
I mean, they blew them away because the freaking average gacha gamer out there, they don't actually see game, they don't see art, they just see graphics. So, like, it's pretty easy to manipulate or appeal to them and show them things there, because, like, they're not really looking for much in the first place.
But there's also no semblance of a release date for that thing, and given that it just came out of nowhere, I'm guessing it's also at least a year away. Whereas Neverness to Everness has already had 2 closed betas, is coming from...
Not 2, it only has had 1. It only has had 1 closed beta. And it was for like 3 days.
A fairly well-established studio, all of the people that I've seen that have been playing in the betas seem to have a fairly positive reaction to what they've seen so far, if not necessarily glowing. And yet it seems like everyone in the gacha space is not expecting this game to do very well.
You got
from what I
weirdos,
can
yeah.
tell, the reason they don't expect the game is going well is that the game doesn't seem to distinguish itself enough. In fact, I think Gacha Gamer called it a Genshin Impact chroma skin or something like that.
Gotcha smack,
But, you know,
yep.
if it just feels like an urban landscape reskin of Genshin Impact, I can see where that may not feel like it's going to be enough. So let's take a look at some of the features that Neverness to Everness is trying to offer in terms of being able to distinguish itself from other gacha games. Well, the first thing, of course, that I've already talked about is this actual environment, right? This big cityscape. And I've mentioned before, cityscapes are really hard to do and to do well. It's so much harder to build a robust, living city than it is just your typical pastoral fantasy, wilderness. And that's why I've been so blown away by games like Cyberpunk 2077 and Grand Theft Auto. So this is what they're attempting to do here, and it looks like they're trying to do a lot to make this city feel alive, right? As you go around, you're going to see NPCs coming and going with their daily lives. You're going to see them kind of hanging out and, listening to music and enjoying themselves. Supposedly, they're going to be doing a lot with environmental storytelling, which is, basically when you're wandering around the world, you see things that make you want to ask questions. And for me, this is some of the best.
Yeah, they're like all over the map, these
Remains to be
things.
seen if they're going to deliver on that promise or not, but that's certainly what they're saying they're going to. There's also apparently a shit ton of stores just peppered throughout the city. And so, you'll get distracted by just being able to stop off at all of the various stores and buy, all the materials and things that you're going to need to grind up, and even buffs and foods and things like that. So that's kind of cool that they really have a robust number of stores that you can kind of move into and out of. But will that be enough? Is it the fact that it's just in a very large living city, is that going to make you feel like it's distinguished itself, right? Of course, the really big distinguishing feature that everyone talks about when they talk about Neverness to Everness are the vehicles, are the cars, right?
Yeah.
Apparently you can rent a car, or you
You
can
can,
own your own,
yes.
you can have them summoned to you at any time, and then you can use them for driving around in the city, and it's a fairly sophisticated, robust driving, simulation. And that's pretty cool in and of itself. Now, what I've heard as the sort of main criticism of the driving system is that there's not much to do with the cars right now, except for using them to drive around the city and run into stores and crazy things like that. Well, I feel fairly certain that Hoda Studio is going to remedy that. You don't go to all the trouble of building a robust, sophisticated, physics-based vehicle system, even if that vehicle system is cribbed almost entirely from Unreal's default vehicle system. You still don't go to all that trouble and not provide in-game events that are going to take advantage. I'd be very surprised if there weren't some kind of daily races or some other shenanigans where you can essentially play, run through rings or do a slalom course or whatever with the vehicles before this game. It's just, you can count on that. I feel almost certain. Another thing apparently NTE is offering to try to distinguish itself from the other gacha games out there is housing. Now, I didn't play enough Genshin Impact to know if they offer any kind of customizable player space per se, but I can tell you with authority that the 3 games I am playing right now, Honkai Star Rail, Withering Waves, and Zone Zero, do not have any sort of player housing.
Nope, they don't.
Zone Zero has this little shelf that you can decorate with various, items that you picked up throughout the game, but that's really about it. And let me tell you, you cannot underestimate the desire for players to have a space of their own that they can customize inside whatever virtual world it is that they're playing. Trust me, as a guy who wasted hours and hours clicking on a signpost in Final Fantasy XIV to try to get a house in the housing lottery, there is very little players won't do. So I think this could actually be a really huge sort of distinguishing feature itself. You notice they're going to roll housing items into just every aspect of the loot system and into all the rewards, so they'll provide plenty of opportunities for you to collect those. You're going to be able to customize the space. You might even be able to have NPCs join you and host special events and things like that. At least that's according to what one beta tester said. Now, I don't know if they're going to offer any kind of multiplayer stuff, if you can actually invite your friends over to your house, but this is Hoda Studio, the people that did Tower of Fantasy. They know about multiplayer. They had dungeons and things like that, so they know how to create a lobby and have people enjoy the lobby. So there is, it stands to reason they could offer something like that. But this is strictly speculation on my part, so I have no idea if they would.
Okay.
But gosh, it would be very cool if they did, right? But yeah, I do think player housing, especially customizable player housing that offers you buffs while you hang out in that space, and allows you to host, events with NPCs. This could be huge. I know, at least for me, it's almost a reason in and of itself just to go play it. I mean, heck, right now in World of Warcraft, one of the biggest features that's coming up is the fact that they're offering player housing in this game that's been out for 20
Wait, they're
years.
finally adding player housing to
yeah,
WoW?
I think this is...
Oh, that's
actually
cool.
really huge. We'll see. Okay, so there's at least 3 things that
After 20 plus years, they finally doing it.
distinguish this game from other games in the genre. But is that enough? Because let's face it, gacha games are huge time commitments. I mean, first
Yep,
of all,
they're
there's
huge
all
time
the,
magnets, yep.
leveling up your characters, right? Well, first of all, you have to accrue all of your characters. That can take a huge amount of time. Pulling on banners, playing the game to accrue your full currency, swiping the credit card to accrue more of the full currency, and then once you build your roster of characters, you've got to level them up. And that means playing the game again daily, day after day, to accrue all the materials that you need in order to level those characters up. And in games that have stamina gating all the way throughout the game, requiring you to log in every day in order to accrue those materials and accrue those currencies, that can take a really long time. The point is that after a while, you've established a pretty significant investment in these games. And so for a game to come along and offer you a reason to leave your investment behind or to reduce your time spent in that invested game, it's got to be pretty freaking special. So are these features going to be enough to entice people to leave Honkai Star Rail or to leave Wuthering Waves or even Genshin Impact, where they may have years of accumulated investment in those games, right, to come and play these games? Sure, everybody will try out the new bright and shiny for a month or two, but it's a different thing between trying it out when it comes out at launch versus actually investing in the game and committing to the game, playing the game. And there's a lot out there, right? This space is getting super crowded. Azure Familia, Do It Night Abyss, Silver Palace, Ananta, and a certain MMO that was just announced the other day that I'm going to talk about in another video. Yeah, there's just a lot out there right now competing and vying for your attention. So does Neverness to Everness have what it takes to get you interested? Do you think a robust vehicle driving system is going to be enough? Will this beautiful large world be enough to get you in there? What about the player housing? Maybe that's the thing that will get you into the game, to be able to customize your own player house and have NPCs come over, or perhaps even other players come over and check out the cool dig scene. I don't know. I think some of those things are definitely things that I want to try out, and this may be a game that convinces me to play it long term. Like I said, it ticks many of the boxes for me. I don't know. Hard to say. What do you guys think? Anyway, let me know in the comments below if this is going to be something you're definitely going to try out, or if you think it's a hard pass, or maybe just a soft pass. I think that's going to be all for this episode of I'm Still Playing. I hope you've enjoyed this somewhat.
Alright, that's it for that one. So now, this is where we'll end it off for the night then. We made it through some more reacts. We've gotten this far. But I need to get some sleep. Right, we've been live for 6.5 hours. But yeah. Thank you guys again for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time then. See you guys. See ya.